drawn and grid by the etherite. No hair, no clue, just to start a knife. A guy in silk said take a roll, then ran away in a fox fur stole. I blinked at the market board, 10 tails, 2 ears, and a magic sword. One kid in a crown said, watch me, bro. I said, you're 12. He said, okay, so what is this place? Why is a man a cat? Why is a child born and raised like that? I need a map, I need some sense, I need one answer. This makes no man lost again in the land of the den. Oh man, wanna see? Why is everybody a beast or 17? Oh man, lost again, but the bunny girls win. Oh man, I can cope if they keep that hop and that velvet glow. I met a crew in matching gear. They called me dad and bought me beer. One had a tail, one had a mask, one just me out through every task. A cat boy leaned and winked at me, said stay a while, we can be free. I said, buddy, I don't know the drill. He said, you will, and I think I will. What is this place? Why is a man a cat? Why is a child born and raised like that? I need a map, I need some sense, I need one answer. This makes no man lost again in the land of the den. Bald man, wanna see? Was everybody a beast or 17? Bald man, lost again, but the bunny girls win. Bald man, I can cope if they keep that hop and that velvet glow. I came for swords and fate, got fur and roleplay days, got lore I cannot hold in a body full of bones. Still, when she crossed the room, tall ears, white boots, cool perfume. I forgot my name, my plan, my grudge. Yeah, maybe I don't need to judge. Bald man, lost again in the land of the den. Bald man, wanna see? Why's everybody a beast or 17? Bald man, lost again, but the bunny girls win. Bald man, I can cope if they
What
keep
up?
that hop and that velvet glow. I came in confused.
What up, Chris? What up, Cat?
Staying amused. Bald man,
How you doing?
now I kind of choose it.
Man, what a weird fucking 2 days it's been. What's up, Soul? Shit, there's no fucking way I'm pronouncing your name. Soul Selexon. It sounds like a drug to cure depression. Jesus. It only took being up until 3 a.m. to catch me like, well, go to bed. Go to fucking bed. Your sleep is more important than the stream, I promise you. Jesus Christ, I've been doing so much fucking work over the last 2 days, and I'm not even goddamn employed. It feels bad, man. Feels bad. Feels bad doing work for no pay. I have been in 25 different fucking meetings between yesterday and 30 minutes ago. Oh my god. I didn't know the streaming space was this bad. Holy shit. That's so fucked. Oh god. The more I look into this, the more I realize that this game is rigged and it's terrifying to look into. You working again? No, I wish I was. Because at least I'd be getting a paycheck for the work I do. So, last 2 days, I have spent doing nothing else but talking to different agencies and talking to like different, like answering different emails of people being like, look, we would think about picking you up as a streamer. We don't have enough gaming streamers. You know, we could do this whole thing. We'll do like strategy and platforming and all of this stuff, right? Holy Jesus, there are so many scams. There are so many dog shit businesses just trying to pull fucking money out of people. Get this. They thought this would work on some unemployed retard. They really thought this would work. Holy shit. Okay, so I was in a meeting yesterday, right? I was talking to an agency. Keep this in mind. They contacted me, right? They contacted me and said, look, we'd like to have a formal meeting with you. We'd like to do some onboarding. We think that you're a good fit for our brand, despite the fact that you're a dirty fucking animal who can't control his goddamn mouth. We think that, you know, we can find you sponsors. We'll do all the stuff in the background, and then you can just focus on streaming and creating videos. Sounds good. Great. And they're like, oh, one more thing. We've got this thing, right? We will help you with content and with like pushing out videos, getting things there on time. All you need to do is record all day. You could do videos, you could do streams, and we will handle all the rest. The only thing we need from you is a down payment of $20,000. I broke down laughing. I'm like, hold on. No. So you're telling me you want to take 50% of any revenue generated. You want me to sign a fucking contract. You want to take ownership of all my channels. And you want me to pay you $20,000. I was fucking blown the fuck away. That was such a fucking scam. There are so many of them. They are so fucking bad. Holy shit. And they're so unashamed about it. That's just a scam. No, straight up, that's a scam. Right? And you know what the worst part is? All of them are American. I have yet to talk to someone who's not an American. How wild is that? It's fucking nuts. So you're not just becoming a VTuber, part of Niji Saji. Well, listen, I know very little about the VTubing space. I've had some first contact moments with them. I looked into their agencies, and those guys are real fucking professional scam artists compared to what I was dealing with over the last 2 days. These guys were like small-time little dick scam artists. It is fucking terrifying to find out how much of a scam the large majority of agencies behind streamers actually are. Am I the only American offering you work that's not a scammer? You fucking might be, John Com. You might be. And ironically, you actually might be. It's fucking horrendous. Yeah, get this. I'll give you another one, right? So this morning, I was in a conversation with I'm not going to say which company, right? Because I don't want to get in trouble. And I feel like these are the kind of guys that'll send you a cease and desist and 4 lawyers to fuck your ass. That's the impression I got. They run an agency. And during the call, I discovered they're not really an agency. What they do is, you know how streaming is all about the clips, right? You know how the streaming ecosystem is all about clipping and shit like that. And to be honest, I'm kind of not against it. There's got to be a way to fight back against AI. You got to get content out to the people who you want in your stream. But here's the problem, right? These guys are like, we can run a clip farm for you for $5,000. They will generate like fucking 25,000 pieces of content a month. And then I asked them one question and it all fell apart. I was like, okay, I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck about that. Can you get whatever my stuff is in front of the right people? Can you assist the right mentally ill retards in finding the mentally ill asylum where they fucking belong? Can we fill up the ward? Can we get some new inmates? And I asked them, what's your strategy for targeting like the right people? And they spun a fucking wheel of bullshit at me for 30 minutes. 30 fucking minutes. They said nothing. Does your system work? What's my system? I don't even have a system. If you talk about my batteries, they will die at some point, but I'll just switch over to government power. I'm lucky I got government power today. Live out of nowhere, Eucharist. I put an announcement in the Discord. I threw one up 10 minutes before I started streaming. Holy fucking shit, this is terrifying. How many scam artists, how many fucking rats there are, how many clip farms there are coming out of Indonesia and out of Singapore and out of Vietnam. They've just got like an entire... Honestly, this is the new factory worker that I've discovered. They get a bunch of people, like 10,000 people, who sit in a warehouse, each with a laptop, clipping shit, and then just posting it fucking everywhere. It's horrifying. Can I borrow your AI app for the clipping stuff? Yeah, sure. DM me on Discord, I'll send it to you. I have to give you a Google link because it's kind of gotten gigabytes in size after I've done some stuff to it. It's fucking horrifying how fucked the entire streaming space is. I cannot believe it. Like, I kind of always knew it was rigged. I kind of knew... How's my Patreon doing? I haven't even looked, Ravenstein. I've got to plan out a whole bunch of stuff for the Patreon to say sorry that I've been missing for so long, that I am working on videos. I need to put their names at the end of shit. I need to build up a whole bunch of shit for the people on Patreon. Because, thank God, I kept the donations incredibly fucking low on Patreon, because holy fucking shit, I'm so far behind on that shit. I've really got to catch up on that. Non-ironically, that's a lot of human trafficking too. It is! Imagine you get trafficked halfway around the world. You get thrown into a warehouse and you're like, am I gonna make shoes? And they're like, no, you're gonna learn how to edit in DaVinci Resolve. A fate worse than death. So there's just 10,000 guys thinking, let's hope we find a retard, and they didn't realize you aren't the type of retard that would fall for them. No, they didn't realize that. They're basically, this is the problem, right? Some of them are actually legitimate companies, but the vile shit that they're doing in the background is so incredibly manipulative, right? I did have some calls with some decent companies, some people who were actually trying to do things the right way. But it wasn't the majority of them. It was really not the majority of them. And the ones that did things the right way weren't the ones that, like, did things that would be useful to my stream at all. Man, what a rigged space this is. This all sounds like a lot of work for playing video games forever. It fucking is fantastic. Holy shit, this space is rigged. It's rigged to the tits. It's worse than I ever thought. Start clipping pirate software. We're about to get rid. Yeah, that one maybe might have worked like, I don't know, months ago. Bunch of riggers. Yeah, it turns out that the space is filled with a bunch of riggers. Would it be worse to make Nike shoes or have to watch streamers all day? Give me the Nike shoes. I'll make the best pair of Nike shoes you ever fucking seen. Imagine the level of brain rot those poor fucking people have to walk out of that building with and try and sleep when they've had to listen to the most retarded shit that some fucking streamer has said all day, every day, for a full fucking week. That's how you break someone. I found a new punishment for prison. They don't go out into the yard and break rocks. No. You take them, you put them in a warehouse, and you make them clip streams. There'll be no repeat offenders. Everyone coming out of prison's like, I will kill myself before I go back in there. Oh, it's fucking bad. It's almost the same as the crypto bros. It's just a scam pyramid until it hits the last person where it ends. Yes. And what's really, really fucked, right, is these guys are making money. They're making big amounts of money. And they're just stealing money from streamers. They're literally just stealing money from the most retarded streamers in existence, right? Some 21-year-old with too much money is like, sure, I'll pay 3K for your services. I'll pay 10K for your services. I'll give you guys $5,000 and take you on your word without double checking anything. Wow. Fuck me. Get this. One of the companies that I had a conversation with yesterday, I took a look into their what public like facing financials they have, their business acumen, all of that stuff, because, you know, it's always good to do your checks and balances. Never just take people on their word. Their company was run by a guy who ran away to the Middle East. He had 4 companies in the US doing the exact same thing. He evaded taxes. He stole a bunch of people's money. He never developed on a product. And when people complained to the FTC, he just vanished. Like the fucking Avatar. He just vanished from the world. And he's still running those companies. No one can find him, but he's still running those companies. Their financials looked like a fucking war zone. Holy shit. Every prisoner would be like, now I understand the need for an actual job. Yes, they would. That's a human rights violation. Bury on that is not a human rights violation. It's on the Geneva checklist. If in World War II they captured German soldiers and made them clip streams, those guys would do anything to never have to do that again in their fucking lives. God, what a nightmare. Just accidentally open a ViewBot pop-up, insert your credit card numbers, and ViewBot yourself like that one girl. No, thank you. First of all, fuck ViewBots. Second of all, fuck ViewBots. Third of all, fuck ViewBots. And fourth, that does nothing, right? ViewBots are a waste of time and money, and if you're not already filthy fucking rich, you're just burning money down a hole. What a fucking useless, stupid idea that is. Besides, the point of streaming is to interact with real fucking human beings. I bought you 10 ViewBots. Fuck you. Turn them off. Turn them off right now. The point of streaming is to actually talk to people. Yeah, you know, have some kind of interaction, entertain, be hopefully a little bit funny, make someone's life at least mildly more entertaining because they know that they're not you. They can always look at the stream and be like, thank God. You know what? Thank God. Shit's bad. I can't afford milk and bread, but at least I'm not that guy. That's the point of streaming. Fucking what a waste of time robots are. Fuck that shit. And I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. I know that everyone is fucking using ViewBots, and it's like 90% of everyone on the top is ViewBotting to shit and making themselves look bigger than they actually are, but fuck all of that shit. All of it's a scam. What a nightmare. But anyway, that's been my last 2 days. Am I not a human being? How can you judge? I can't judge. I can't. I have no ability to judge. Such is the power of mental illness. That owner and accountants are playing real life prop hunt. They fucking are. One day I hope that guy gets caught. One day I hope they track that fucker down and make him pay for what he's done. Because god damn, it's astounding how much money he's actually managed to pull out of people who are like trying to be streamers. Don't have the personality, don't have the ability, don't have the consistency. But sure, yeah, you'll pay some random agency that's gonna do it for you $5K. Fucking crazy people. Doesn't make sense. I don't understand watching big streamers chat interaction is the fun part. Yes, I don't get it either. I really don't get it. Chat moves so fucking fast. I don't know how any of them are reading chat or whether they're just pretending. I have no clue how anyone reads anything that comes out of a chat. Makes no fucking sense to me. Anyway, moving on from the nightmare that's been the last 2 fucking days and all the scam agencies and bullshit artists that have been contacting me. I have one goal today. One goal. And that's to figure out Final Fantasy XIV. To figure out if this game is fucking worth anything whatsoever. A lot of you are cultists, I've realized. A lot of you know a lot more about Final Fantasy than I ever gave you credit for. Shocking amount of information. You could have, with the amount of stuff a lot of you know about Final Fantasy, I swear to God, if you put that mental energy towards becoming a doctor, a lawyer, or an engineer, you would be like world professionals. The start is a bit boring. Oh well, too bad. Too bad. So, 2 things are going to happen today. First, we're going to start off on a documentary series. We're going to be looking at some of the history of Final Fantasy. There's one video we're watching. It's a long one, so strap the fuck in. Second, We're just playing Final Fantasy. We're just crashing the fuck out in this. I know next to nothing about Final Fantasy. I know as much information as a baby knows about the world. And all of you know more than me. Now, if you want a backseat, that's fine. You want to tell me shit, that's fine. Because all of you speak in fucking hieroglyphs anyway, so it's not like I would understand anything you have to say to me. None of it. You all speak in words that don't make sense. You call children lalafels, which I discovered is disgusting. That's a fucking dodgy way to avoid the law, huh? I hope you all end up on a list. Apparently, there's a character class that's got aura. I don't know what that is. I don't know why everyone's saying this character is aura. So, fuck, I thought there was like a Gen Z term for someone who was based or something. I don't know. None of it makes sense. And after a lot of effort and energy, this morning I managed to finally get the free trial installed because, fuck me. They don't make that easy. They don't just give you that free trial. They make you work for it. Holy shit. So, this is where we're going to start off today. We're going to start off right here. We're going to start off with one documentary. Part 1. So that I can learn a little bit about the history of Final Fantasy XIV. Because this is a long and storied fucking game that I know nothing about. What a whacked out, fucking odd, suspiciously shaped game this is. No, not that one. Not that one either. Let me just fix this. I don't know why I have to fix this every stream. It's really frustrating. There we go. So we're going to start off here with a documentary. I'm going to learn a little bit about Final Fantasy XIV. Have you gained weight? That top net. Well, first of all, fuck you very much, Ravenstein. Second, I'm wearing like 4 layers of clothing. I'm wearing this. I'm wearing a jersey underneath this. I'm wearing a shirt underneath this. And I'm wearing a vest underneath that. It is fucking cold where I am. Okay? It hits like 8 degrees Celsius. And that might make... yes, I know you snow monkeys think that 8 degrees isn't cold, but fuck you, okay? I don't do well with cold. Fuck that shit. I lived in Africa my whole life, so I didn't have to deal with cold, only to find out that I live where it's -3. Get what? Move! Move somewhere else! What's wrong with you? I'm 3D modeling a packaged chicken. This stream will keep me saying, well, that might just make you worse. What the fuck do you mean? Why are you 3D modeling cocks, Eucharist? That's not healthy for the mind. I watch this guy that makes 4 to 9 hour videos on game series. I can't imagine him making a Final Fantasy. That dude will die. He will die if he tries. I thought Australia... Fuck you, Filter. First of all, not Australian. Not Australian. Fuck you. I am near the South Pole. Yes, but guess what? It used to not get this cold in winter. All you people are bitching about global warming. I don't know what fucking global warming you're talking about. It's freezing. It's goddamn freezing. Didn't answer the question though. Which question? Did you try Final Fantasy? That's what I'm about to do. I got one documentary to watch. This is the beginning. This is my genesis into Final Fantasy. Is this game worth it? What is the history behind it? I know nothing about it. I think if I vaguely think about anything about Final Fantasy, what I know is that they had the game live, people hated it, and then they shut it down and then rebooted the game entirely. 8 degrees freezing. Yes. Fuck you. It's cold. Okay? It's freezing. Let's find out what the fuck is this. Enable subtitles, but is this video in Japanese? This better not be in weeb language. What? Captions. Okay.
Square is buried deep into the culture of Japan. Originally a spin-off from Masafumi Miyamoto's father's Powerline construction firm, for over 30 years its games have helped power the rise of Japanese games development. There are no shortage of games that live under
Was that just a tacit admission that you need to own a multi-million-dollar construction firm in order to make an MMORPG? If you gained weight, yes, I gained 1 kilogram. It's brutal. I hate it so much. I've like plateaued, and I've been like going up and down weight-wise, roadblock, and I fucking hate it.
Under the Square Enix banner, but none as big as Final Fantasy. From our Western perspective, there's an air of mythos around the company. The accepted truth behind the series' title is that it was named Final Fantasy as it was Square's make-or-break game to avoid impending bankruptcy.
Can I be honest about something? Whenever some of the guys in my school who started talking about Final Fantasy and shit, I kept confusing it with the movie's Final Destination. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Those are movies. I never understood the difference. I was expecting a video game where you're like dodging fucking logs falling out the back of a truck and slamming its way through your car window or some shit.
Even if the real answer has more to do with creating an acronym that could be pronounced by both Eastern and Western audiences, it's that first story that gets told. That's the legacy of this series. Stories about adventures that get passed from generation to generation, as nearby as the arcades of Akihabara and as far as the playgrounds of Europe. As the Final Fantasy series has moved from numeral to numeral, there have been high points and low.
Damn, look at all those 2-minute noodles I'll never understand.
But with each new game comes the promise of a new story, a new myth. The story of what happened with Final Fantasy XIV is one such myth. What we know about it comes from old reviews.
Wait, how do you guys pronounce Boomslang? That fast as fuck snake. Oh, that's... No, you're confusing a Boomslang with a Black Mamba. Right? Black Mamba's the one that'll chase you down at like 30 kilometers an hour. Boomslang just sits in a tree and fucks you up if you go near it. And it's Boomslang, not Boomslang. It literally means tree snake.
Archive message board threads and through conversations with those who were there. The reason for this is that the original version of Final Fantasy XIV doesn't exist anymore. Unlike the vast majority of other old games, there is no way of playing it. It was redacted, painted over. Where once stood a game that threatened to sink the Final Fantasy brand forever, now stands the second most popular subscription MMO in the world. And as the years pass us, the myth of that original version and its incredible redemption story are at risk of disappearing. How did it all happen? How did the same studio that shipped a broken mess turn it all around in 2 years? Why did they make the decision to keep the old version still alive while secretly working on a brand new game? And how did they manage to make all of this, the redesign and rebirth, part of the game's lore? We knew this was a story worth telling, not only for those who were there to see it all go down, but for the millions of you who have never heard about it.
Just be prepared. 90% of Final Fantasy players these days are degenerates that treat Final Fantasy as real life, not actual gamers players. Well, I've already gotten that kind of hit before because I have tried out Final Fantasy for like a few hours with some buddies like years back. I told this last stream. My buddy played one of those big bulky characters, huge in size. The first thing that happened when we walked through this half-open door into a city is that one of the little children characters said, "Please shit in my mouth, daddy." Yeah. I already know. I know where these sick bastards are. But I don't care about them. I care about if the game is good or not.
At this, who never knew the extraordinary lengths the development team went to save this game.
Did you shit in his mouth? No, because I wasn't playing a child character.
So,
wait, actually, I might have been playing one. I think I made a kid character as a joke, and I called him Tyrone McSteel a lot. Something like that.
Did just that. Pack your bags, friends. NoClip is heading to Tokyo.
Don't worry, not many players are left, though. This game is pretty dead now. Is that true? Is that true? Because as far as I'm aware, the big three, currently, are World of Warcraft, which somehow is still at the top of player numbers, viewership, all of that shit. Final Fantasy. And then third place is like a debate between like Guild Wars 2 and ESO. Depends on what's being considered dead. Well, let's look at it this way. Final Fantasy just released one of its biggest fucking expansions, or what they're pretending is going to be one of their biggest fucking expansions, and a bunch of people, a bunch of really fat, bald weebs sitting in that room were cheering their fucking heads off. So it's hard to say if this is dead or not, whether this is all PR, or whether this is actual people giving a fuck about this. But I think it is undeniable that the closest MMORPG in size to World of Warcraft, at least at one point, was Final Fantasy. Yeah, okay, that's all fluff. This is all fluff. Stop sucking yourself off. Come on. Come on. You put the credits at the end, not the beginning. Come on. Jesus
Hello
Christ.
and welcome to Shinjuku, Tokyo, home of Godzilla, restaurants full of dancing robots, and Square Enix, one of the most prolific video game companies in the world.
For the past few months, I've been playing catch-up with this story, playing the latest version of the game, talking to players, and watching community retrospective series like the Speakers Network's fantastic Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. My goal, to make sure we asked the right questions when we sat down with the team. During our time here in Shinjuku, we're going to talk to everyone from the engineers who worked on the original game, to localization leads,
Where's the I'm in this image and I don't like it button?
community managers, and even the CEO of the company, all to allow them the opportunity to tell their side of this fascinating story.
The fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV happened in real time in front of millions of people around the world, but we wanted to know about this story from an entirely new perspective.
But the editor self-inserted his reel into the intro. I don't know who the fuck thought that long-ass intro had any value whatsoever, but Jesus Christ, you put the credits at the end because that's when everyone's getting up out their seat to go take a shit after the movie, not before.
From inside the corporate machine that made it happen, that led to its terrible launch and ultimately its incredible rebirth.
My name is Michael Christopher Koji Fonks. I am the English localization lead for Final Fantasy XIV.
So apparently, according to a lot of you guys, this guy's a fucking legend. Apparently, he's like a big deal. The only time I've ever seen this guy before this moment was last stream when he was on stage next to that other, really old Japanese guy that I do recognize.
My middle name being Koji, it's not something I gave myself. It's a name my father gave me. My father was stationed
Your father was a weeb.
in Japan for 2 years in the Navy when he was young.
His father went to Japan and just fucked all the pussy he could. And this is the son he ended up with. Oh, beautiful.
Went back to the States. My mom had me. They wanted to give me a Japanese name. The family was having none of that, so they kind of snuck it in the middle name. But then they always called me Koji, and so I guess the joke was on the rest of the family. My dad, being in the Navy, didn't really learn a lot about Japan other than he really liked Japan, but didn't learn any of the language. So I always knew that my name was Japanese, but beyond that, I really didn't know anything about Japan. But there was always that little seed in there. And then when I got into high school, there's a Japanese class, and I like games. Oh, they make games in Japan. Hey, let me study Japanese. If I study
How many times do you think that guy read the OG manga, Boku no Pico? How many times? I bet he's got it in one of those sealed glass cases in his house.
study Japanese, I can play all those cool Japanese games that never come out over in America, and it kind of just...
Are you sure there's documentaries about the game? Apparently it fucking is, but I'm just getting this guy's backstory.
From there, when I graduated from high school, I took a trip to Japan for 3 weeks, homestay type of thing, and I fell in love with it. And during that period, I got to visit a lot of schools, and a lot of English classes in those schools, and I thought...
That thing was a manga? No, it was an anime. It was an anime you used to troll people with, but... I bet he found the originals.
Wow, I could probably do, I know English. I could do this. This will be easy.
I bet he got some secret
It wasn't as easy
shit.
as I thought it was going to be, but I studied a couple years at a university in America, then transferred over to Japan, started over 4 years at a university in Japan.
Wow.
Got my teaching license, and yeah.
It's hard work being a teacher.
Yes, I mean, I loved it.
I bet he taught English. Do you know, like, okay, so I've been to Japan, right? I went there for training for judo, right? And every single white person I came across, when I was like, what's your job? They were like, teacher. What do you teach? English. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That's wrong. That's wrong. They told me, I teach English. I don't know what it is. There's a certain breed of white person that Japanese pussy and Japanese lifestyle has a fucking hold on them, like a fucking death grip on their soul, and they just need to be there. It's horrifying.
But I mean, it was very draining, and that's why pretty much after you'd go to school 6 in the morning for morning basketball practice, because I was the basketball coach, because that's my
Okay, he got me. I thought he was going to say he's the English teacher. He was the basketball coach, apparently. Wrong race.
principal said, hey, you're tall. You're the basketball coach. Then you'd get into classes. I mean, I'd have my homeroom class, then I'd have 6 or 7 other classes teaching. Then you'd have after school. All of a sudden, it's, oh, there's after school basketball. And then you'd get home and you'd correct. So I was really, always at school every day. It was very draining. And I would go home and I would play FF11. It was how I was able to relax, and being able to go into my little room and turn off the lights and put on my
Of course, he probably played a girl in a miniskirt.
headphones and get into that world of
A man of
was
taste.
something that helped me escape from the stress. And then it just happened to be one day I was online checking for 11 related information, and I saw that Square Enix was hiring, looking for a translator, and it just kind of, wow, that would be really cool.
Koji wasn't alone. Final Fantasy
Oh, God. Can someone explain to me what the fuck is this thing? What is that? Why is there shit on the end of her nose? What the fuck happened here? Or at least I assume that's a her. That might be a dude for all I fucking know.
XIV was launched in 2010, but the story of this game starts
Oh God, the one in the back's worse.
8 years earlier with the launch of Final Fantasy XI, Square's first MMO, the early days of online. Many of the team who worked on 14 started on 11. One of those was Kasuga-san, who joined the company in 1999 to build a network infrastructure for this fledgling MMO.
自分はネットワークとサーバー担当で入っていて、
Oh
一
wait,
番最初にやっていた
this
の
is
が、
what the
当
captions
時
are for.
プレイステーション2で初めて、厳密にドリームキャストがその前にあるんですけれども、プレイステーションプラットフォームとしてはオンライン要素が入った初めての時期だったので、プレイステーション2でネットワークを作るために、TCP/IP のドライバーを作って。
Okay, that's pretty fucking based. I'm gonna be real. The PlayStation 2 was a peak fucking console. There was never a better console than the PlayStation 2. Fight me. Nothing beat the PS2. This was the pinnacle of console gaming. And I got out at the right time. Because I played so many fucking games on this thing. It was so goddamn good. And you used to take your PlayStation 2 and you used to take it to the Chinese people who lived around the area, and they would jailbreak your PS2 so that it wasn't linked to the PAL system, so you could play, I think it was NTSC games as well, and then you could play games from around the world. It was so fucking good. Oh, peak gaming. Kids under the age of 500 years old will never know the joy of the PlayStation 2. You dinosaurs, yes. You don't know what you missed.
作ったりとか、まだ当時モデム通信の時代だったんで、PPP 通信とか、あと ADSL がちょうど普及し始めた時期だったんで、ADSL の認証として使われた PPP 多いとかっていう、その本当にネットワークの下の部分。
Look at that. Can you even comprehend in your little Zoomer mind the idea that you buy a game and it's your game and there's no one who's going to take it away from you except maybe your dad, the way mine did. But Can you comprehend that you had a disc, you put it in, and that's it? No DLC, no fucking here's a cash shop. You just put shit in the slot, you close the goddamn slot, and you played the fucking game. God, I miss those days. I tell you what I don't miss, though, is my dad would every now and then walk into my room and snap my PlayStation 2 discs in half. Broke my fucking soul. He would accuse me of something. Like, half the time I was guilty and the other half was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And he just grabbed the discs and be like, are you going to lie to me again? I'm not lying. Snap. Fuck. Sweet dreams, SSX. You were my favorite snowboarding game. I never played you again.
今だとあんまし誰も書かないようなところを書くっていう担当で入社してました。
まあF に関して言うとね、まあスクエアエニックスって言いますか、スクエアが初めてオンラインのあれだけの規模のMMORPG。
Like you awoke a memory. My dad took Rayman 3 from me and hid it. By the time I found it, the disc was ruined forever with dust and mold. Oof. Yeah, you know there's a trick to that, right? What you're supposed to do is spit on the disc and then rub it. And just keep rubbing it, and you might get lucky. And when you throw it in the holster, wait, no, hold on, sorry, I'm confusing that with the school priest. Never mind, that doesn't work on discs.
日本でやるというのは本当初めてだったんで、いやもう正直いろんなことがありましたよ当時ね。こんな言っちゃっていいのかな？言っちゃっていいの？OK なの？あ、いいんだ。まずね、どういうことがあったかというと、まああの時はMMO とかね、海外だったらウルティマとかそういった先行事例あるんで、まあ基本的に PC ですよね。で、俺らがだから今週末でやるなんてもう無謀の極みだとかってね、もうたくさんそういうふうに言われました。まあソニーさんが
Wait, I remember when my family was broke, we replayed the demo disc for games. I did the same thing. I had so many demo discs that used to come with a magazine called Nag Magazine, and they used to have like the CD disc demos that came along with it. I've replayed so many fucking first levels of games that I don't even know the goddamn name of. I've played such esoteric shit that you will not find it out there these days. I played a racing game called Raid Tracers. I don't even think you can find that anymore.
PS2 のハードディスク BB キットの中にですね、もう何台出すんだとか、そういうの吸ったもんだして、いろんなことがありましたんで、まあほとんど不可能だとかでよく言われてましたよ、実際には。成功なんて。
11
Wait, this video is making it impossible to have you on the set. What? You're gonna close the stream? Is that what I'm hearing? How dare you? Move it to the third monitor. We used to have rental stores back then too. I miss Blockbuster. You know what's fucked? You want to know something that's real fucked, Black Shadow, about Blockbuster? We had Temu Blockbuster in South Africa. It was called Mr. Video. Until 3 years ago, there was still a Mr. Video in an area I used to live. And I went back to that area. I walked in there. I'm like, how are you guys still here? And they're like, yeah, we just, we're scraping by, we're fine, video's gonna bounce back any day now. It didn't. However, when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can buy an old PlayStation game from you guys. I'm gonna buy it, not rent it. And they were like, that's great. And they were like, what's your account? I said, I don't have an account with you guys. They were like, give us your name and your ID. I did. And they were like, you were in this store exactly 18 years ago and 200 days. Welcome back. They still had my fucking details after nearly 2 decades. Now that's called dedication. I think I was the only one who actually walked into that store within like 3 months though. Didn't last long after I bought that game.
was my first MMO. I hadn't played one before. I remember purchasing the PlayStation 2 broadband unit because they were all sold out. I ended up paying double on like some Yahoo auction or something like that. Ridiculous, but I had to play it. We got a new internet connection. We were on a regular modem at that time, but because we needed a new modem, we had to upgrade to ISDN.
Any late charges? Well, he did yell something like, "Wait, come back! You never returned," and I left before he could finish that sentence. I was too happy with my disc. I may have had late charges. I'm not sure, actually. I wasn't paying attention. I just got in my car and fucked off.
And 128, you know. But yeah, it was definitely worth it. It was something that was completely new to me, but, you know, fascinating. And ever since then, I've, you know, been into MMOs. Like, that was the gateway drug for me, you know, going in from FF11 and then trying, you know, some of the Western MMOs as well, getting into World of Warcraft, seeing the differences between the two.
Personally, I think it's very different, I mean, here in Japan from the Western market because, yeah, it is for everyone in the globe. I mean, it's very first MMORPG on the console, PlayStation 2. And also, I mean, it was the...
But it wasn't really an MMORPG, was it? It was a turn-based online game, but it was the closest you were going to get because it was on console. It's fine. It's fine. You can tell us the truth. No one's putting you in Japanese prison. I promise you, it's fine. You don't have to lie to us about this being an MMO anymore. It's fine. You're telling me my account on details on some websites might still remain. Oh yeah, no. Your account websites or that gay porn website, bustybears.com, that you were looking at when you were 13 to check if you were gay or not, they still have your details. They know exactly where you are right now. I used to go with my mom on Fridays to choose movies to watch on the weekend. It was super cheap and totally part. Man, there were so many shitty discs. I still remember that Mr. Video was so good because my mom made the ultimate fuck up when I was a kid. At the ripe old age of 12 years old, I walked into a Mr. Video. I picked up South Park, the very first movie, the bigger, longer, uncut version. I asked my mom, can I watch this movie? My mom looked at the cover and she was like, oh, it's just some fucking cartoon shit. And I watched South Park 4 times before we had to return that fucking movie. There were so many swear words in that shit. I believe it held a Guinness World Record for the most swear words in existence for years. And then I rented it out again. And I went to my buddy's house and we watched it again. And I fucked him up too permanently. It was beautiful. Those were the days when kids, you learned trauma through actual mistakes. There were no warning signs and shit. There was no, the guy behind the counter was some teenager. He didn't give a fuck. He was like, oh kid, 12-year-old kid, you want to watch the South Park movie? Here you go. Here you go, little man. You're about to learn some shit. It was beautiful. And I gotta be honest with you. For 4 years after watching that movie, I was dead convinced that Saddam Hussein was actually dead and in hell. Because, you know, I went to a Christian school, so they're very deep into the Christianity shit. And so, like, they really convince you that, like, hell and heaven is real, and those are, like, real places that actually exist. And, you know, if you do enough evil, like, the devil's gonna come out the fucking ground and drag you into hell. And I'm like, okay, hell's real. If they're talking about, like, devils coming onto earth and taking you away, it turns out they were just warning you about Jeffrey Epstein's, tag team there stealing kids. But fuck me. I was so convinced that Saddam Hussein was in hell and had the ability to come back to Earth. It was so fucking stupid. The porn section was on the back. No, they didn't have a porn section in the Mr. Video. That's probably why they went under. If they had a porn section, fucking gigantic bushes on 80s fucking women, then maybe they would have survived.
First ever cross-platform MMO between PlayStation 2 and the Xbox 360. The obvious one is the most Japanese people don't really like to chat in public. Right. So, in the world, there's a lot of characters, but it's very quiet because people are using a tell instead of a say or shout. But if you go to the Western world, game world, every single one is shouting around. So yeah, that's a huge difference.
You know, while in the West, you have your EverQuests and you have your Ultima Onlines.
You unlocked a core memory for me of the SP movie. I don't know what you mean, the SP movie. Me and my brother secretly bought the PVV and tried to record it on VHS. Folks were pissed. You know what's really... If you had to try and say that sentence right now to someone under the age of 25, they would think Grandpa's having a fucking stroke. They would call you an ambulance. Because you just said a bunch of acronyms that they have no idea what those are. It's beautiful.
In Japan, there was none of that.
Oh, the South Park movie. Okay.
And then, so
Oh,
Final
man, it was
Fantasy
so
XI
good.
was really one of the first MMOs in Japan. And so getting to work with basically the pioneers of the Japanese MMO was really exciting. On the other hand, I mean, you could also say that it was possibly kind of a curse in the sense that they were all, doing their own thing. They had their vision of what an MMO should be and what a Japanese MMO should be. And then me, again, not having played an MMO before, getting on this team and thinking, okay, this is an MMO, and translating away and working in that project, I kind of, started thinking, okay, this is what an MMO is, this is what an MMO is. And then that one day I start playing WoW and I'm like, oh.
Of course he played World of Warcraft. If you gave me a random picture of this man and I knew nothing about him and you said, did this man play World of Warcraft? I'd be like, yeah. Yeah. I knew. Yeah, you didn't have to tell me.
Oh, seeing the differences between the two and saying like, okay, what I thought was the norm in Final Fantasy XI, the grinding for 20 hours to go up one level and then only to have your level drop when you, pull too many crabs and it kills you and you've lost 5 hours work. Like, I thought that was normal. And then you're like, well, that's not normal, is it? The Japanese base game.
Do you see how WoW corrupted our minds into believing grind got you somewhere?
Final Fantasy XI had already released, and they were working on the first expansion pack, Rise of the Zalart. I was part of the team that was working to get the base game and Rise of Zalart all translated before the Japanese Rise of Zalart was finished, so we could all release it at the same time.
Right. Did you get it on time?
Got it on time. I haven't missed a deadline yet. That's one thing I'm proud of.
Yeah, because your job is translation by the sounds of it. Does this guy do something more than translation, or am I just reading this wrong? Does he actually do like game development? Or is he just like front-facing translation and like speeches and shit? What if you have hair on your head and everywhere? I'm not sure why you would have hair on the tip of your cock, Gresh. But you may either want to shave it or get that checked by a doctor. Anno, what's up? How you doing? How am I? As unemployed as I was yesterday, with less and less hope passing by the day. That's how I am.
Final Fantasy XI was a huge success for Square Enix. It established a concurrent user base of around 250,000 players for years. It was the most profitable Final Fantasy game ever, and at one stage was the 6th most popular game on all of Xbox Live. More than that, it established the Japanese style of MMO. And when the decision was made in 2005 to start work on a sequel, the new MMO was built around things that made 11 successful, focusing, like most Final Fantasy games do, on beautiful graphics and a
Now that's just you can't do that. You can't say beautiful graphics and then put Koji Fox back on the screen. That's not fair.
an interesting battle system. This new game was to be directed and produced by the same duo that shipped 11, series veteran Hiromichi Tanaka and Nobuaki Komodo. Final Fantasy XIV was announced for Windows and PlayStation 3 in 2009, but behind the scenes the development team was struggling to put the pieces of its new world together.
ファイナルファンタジー14のその最初のバージョンの自分が見た時の一番大きな問題点、最終的にそれが問題だったと考えているものというのは、その最初のコンセプトとしてそのプランナーがスクリプトを書くことによってゲームを作っていこうで、利点としては、プランナーが考えて自分たちで実装するんで高速な開発ができる。要はそうじゃないと基本的にはプランナーさんものを考えて開発者にエンジニアに相談してどう実装するかを決めて。
So basically they tried to scam their way around the system. They tried to cut as many fucking corners as possible. How dare you, Japan? I have seen I've seen the fucking shorts of you guys like digging through a bag of rice looking for the perfect rice grain and then adding it to a pile of other fucking rice grains that then go in sushi. Fuck you. How dare you? Disgraceful. I hope your dad took your calculator away from that.
ゲームデザインをする人はそのどういうパラメータをいじりたいかとか相談しながらエンジニアと話をしてものを作っていかなきゃいけないんですけれども、そこの部分に関してスクリプトを導入すると。
Is that a wig? Might be. Honestly, it fucking might be. Like, I've heard, like, being bald is, like, something obviously to market the right. And, like, who cares about it in the West? But in Japan, like, being bald makes you completely unfuckable. Like, beyond all fucking belief it makes you like the worst of the worst. You could have Yakuza tattoos and you're gonna have a better life than if you're bald in Japan.
自分で考えて自分で実現することができるようになるっていう発想で、ゲーム実装の大半がスクリプトで組まれてたんですね。で、そのスクリプト UI の問題もそうなんですけれども、ゲームも UI も基本的にはスクリプトで書かれていてです。
90% of the British male population is bald. I don't believe you. I don't believe you because as far as I'm aware, I don't know that many Arabs that are bald.
スクリプトを動かすエンジン
Also, Indians tend to keep their hair as well. I don't think that's true.
側がかなり負荷が高いというか CPU をたくさん使わないと動かない状態になっているんで、ちょっとした何かをするだけでもゲーム内で少し何かをするだけでも非常に CPU リソースを使うことになっていて、すぐにサーバーが回るサイクルが遅くなっていくっていうことが問題として発生していました。で、結果としてそのサーバーでできることは少ない、あとゲームとしてサーバーで実現できるところは少ないですし、何かしようとすると負荷が上がっちゃうんで、じゃあそれを回避するためにどうしようとかっていうことで、結果的にそのゲーム内容としてリッチなものが実現できなくなっているっていうことが起きてましたね。で、UI もスクリプトで組まれていたので。
But I can't read shit on the low quality I'm watching. Okay, let me break it down for you, Roadblock. What he's saying is they tried to cut as many fucking corners as possible. They weren't going to look at game design. They weren't going to look at the engineers. They were just going to copy paste over old code. And then whenever they did that, it made a bigger fuck up than if they just built it from scratch.
なんかちょっと処理するだけでもすごい時間がかかるっていうような問題が発生していました。
Like I mentioned before, again, localization being in a position where we get to see all the parts come together first. We were some of the first to realize that, Houston, we have a problem. That type of situation. I mean, you had the battle team. They're like, yes, we have this great battle system, with stamina and these things that you could do. And then you had this story team.
Something about this guy scares me. It's not his fault, but I used to know someone, a woman, no less, who looked exactly like him. And there's something about this phenotype that is scary to me that sets off fight or flight responses. And it's not his fault. He's done nothing wrong.
So we have this story, hey, we have these guild leads and all of these parts, and everyone was really, really proud of their parts. Look at this grass, it's so beautiful. Look at this barrel, it's the most beautiful barrel ever to be, represented in graphical form.
It's got as many polygons as the character.
Yes, and all of those parts, all of these teams, again, very, very proud of their work. I mean, the team was, put together some of the best minds in Square Enix. You had people that were, leads that could probably even, lead their own projects, were all come together, and it became a lot of just tiny little groups making something that was really great. But once you put it together, it was kind of a mess, and no one really knew that except for localization and probably QA as well. And we were like, okay, we need to do something. But by then it was one of those, it's kind of too late to do anything. But for us, we'd be looking at the text, and some of it, it wouldn't make sense, or it would just be very bland, and thinking, if there's any way to make this game better, what can we do? It's like, well, I can take this text and maybe add some more stuff into it, add some more flavor to it, and maybe that will.
I can fix the game. I can fix the game. I just have to change the text to English. They'll never know. What the fuck is this development cycle? What the fuck am I thinking? No wonder things got fucked up. So they found out what people 10 years before found out in fucking Neverwinter Nights. Yes, they had to figure it all out themselves. Imagine being like the translator of this fucking giant video game company, and you're sitting there thinking, I don't know how to program, I know how to code, and even I know what a fucking big fucking disaster, what a fucking shit show this is, but I'm gonna try and fix it. Give me some duct tape, a banana, some Vaseline, and a translator, and we'll get it done. This poor man, you cannot fix back end with front end. What's up, Farrah?
Distract people from the fact that the battle is not that fun.
At a fundamental level, the piecemeal design of the game was causing problems. Graphics were inconsistent. While many elements of the world were copy and pasted ad nauseum, some environmental objects had as many polygons and shaders as a character model. The battle system was just confusing. The game didn't have elements fundamental to most modern MMOs, things like jumping, auto attack, and the ability to interact with the map using a mouse.
Are you telling me they made New World? They basically made New World. They essentially made New World. That's what they did.
Had a system that nerfed hardcore players to make sure they didn't level up too fast. The UI was confusing, crafting was incredibly complex and took forever, and simply there just wasn't enough content. The closed beta wasn't going well. They needed more time to fix these problems, so the open beta was pushed back to within a month before launch. The team knew there were problems, and they were getting frustrated.
で、今まで話していた仕事っていうのは大体その2010年の1月から、実際にリリースされる 8月ぐらいまでの間にやっていたことで、で、ゲームが本当に良くないっていうのがこう、みんなに認識。
We took notice that the game wasn't doing what we told it to do. Man, I'm just trying to. I'm just picturing in my head your average fat weeaboo with like 2 body pillows playing Final Fantasy for the very first time in the beta and just losing his fucking mind, burning more calories in a single day than he has in his entire life. Just watching this game be bad. Oh no. What are you guys talking about? The Indian AAA game design still follows the rule of duct tape top 10 game mechanics, and it will have a success. Yeah, well, yeah, half the time it works when it's the indie studio who does some work on it, and the other half of the time, every fucking night of my life, the other half of it is AAA design. That's just standard practice.
されて自覚されていくっていうのは結局ベータが始まって製品版が始まってっていう、
My biggest problem with Final Fantasy XIV is there's a lot of reading. Guess I'm doing none of that.
8月、9月、10月ぐらいまでの期間に起きたことなんですね。で、実際にはこうチーム内の意識としてもリリース前、そのベータが始まる前から本当にこれをリリースしていいものかどうかっていう議論がある程度そのチーム全体でそのオフィシャルであったわけではないですけれども、開発者の中ではやはりその世に出していいクオリティかどうかっていうところは議論がありました。
When 1.0 was getting made, was the mentality that, oh, we're not like, that's like their thing, and we have our very own successful thing over here, we're going to just make another one of those?
Right, and that's really what it felt like, is that we're going to continue doing what we did because it succeeded before, why wouldn't it succeed again? And seeing that direction, them taking that direction, and knowing that, having worked on 11, that yes, they were very successful, seeing the success that they had with Final Fantasy 11, seeing these great creators, creating something that was, revolutionary. But then on the other hand, knowing that what they were doing was, yeah, but maybe that worked 6 or 7 years ago, but a lot of things have changed since then. And I think there was even one guy on the localization team that got to that point where he just got so frustrated that he just wrote this scathing mail and sent it out to the whole team before telling anyone else on localization he was going to write it.
I bet he was white. He was some fat white weeaboo. There's no fucking way that a Japanese man would be brave enough to do that in the office. I know how the Japs work. No, there's no fucking way there was a Japanese dude who sent that email out to the entire company. That's the hubris of a white man who came from a first world country like the US. I know already. I don't know other details about this man who wrote that email. I know it was a white guy. I know it. Oh, what's up, Spider? Not sure why you didn't get notified. I mean, it's in the Discord. My biggest problem is that it takes too long to get good and it's really fast to go to absolute trash. Are you talking about marriage or Final Fantasy XIV?
And we all get it at the same time. The dev team, we're reading, it's like, wow, this is really terrible. I hope he doesn't, he sent it to the whole team. Because he just got really frustrated because to him, they were being very stubborn. They weren't, they hadn't moved on. Whereas the rest of the world had moved on and adapted, with the release of WoW and what they had done. Whereas, the team here was like, no, we're going to stick with what we know, and that's good enough.
Wait, talking about being a Guild Wars 2 streamer. No, it never gets good as a Guild Wars 2 streamer. You just get banned for having a personality.
Start feeling more concerning the situation. I mean, this is not fixed. Oh, you announced the launch date, but it's not fixed. So, but still, some major portion of people are still thinking, believing, no, it's better, still better. Better phase, last phase, but still better. So it could be, fixed or changed at the most time.
Kind of went from thinking, okay, this project's going to be great, to, there might be some problems. Can we fix them? Can we fix them? Okay, we can't fix them. Is there anything we can do? I don't know. It was a very taxing experience.
The team crossed their fingers and hoped that the game's beta problems were simply that, the same issues that most MMOs have, ones that could be fixed with patches once the game entered live operations. And so
Fuck. That sentence alone sounds exactly like Concord. It sounds like Marathon. It sounds like any game released by Amazon Game Studios. We'll just fix it after it's live. How many times have I heard that fucking sentence? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, it's fine. I know it's a fuck up, but if you guys give us millions of dollars, then we'll fix it. And the fix is in the cash shop, by the way. Oh my god. Man, that must have really fucked up the first Final Fantasy XIV if this is how it ended up. God damn. While players will read even less now, there's a big gap between something being revolutionary and copy of what many is. There's a huge gap. You can take old systems, and as long as you update them and adapt them, you're fine. You're going to be fine. Early FF14 is also kind of mind-numbingly awful. It pays off well later, but god, the start is a slog. Wait, you're saying the game got good towards the end of Final Fantasy XIV, the first version, but the very beginning of the game was like digging your way through a pile of shit. Yeah, most people aren't going to stick around for that.
Final Fantasy XIV Online.
And no, I haven't seen the voiceover mod for Legion. I didn't even fucking know that existed. I don't use mods.
Launched on September 30th, 2010. It sold well its first week, and after a month, had over 600,000 players swarming into its world. But it didn't take long for the cracks to appear. The problems in the beta were echoed by new players. The game was sluggish, the servers crashed, and the Eorzeans quickly ran out of things to do. Quests were limited, and the fatigue system even made grinding for XP next to impossible. Critics ate it alive too.
Let's get right down to it. Unless you've got the patience of Job or some kind of masochist, you shouldn't play Final Fantasy XIV. Its problems are so vast that I could spend hours talking about them. The awful interface, the recycled content, the stringent limits on questing, the useless maps, the stupid market ward, these issues and dozens more constantly have you asking that age-old question, what were they thinking?
Can you imagine you've got that interview, that review of your game playing in the background, and you're just fucking tying a noose, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna kill myself now. GameSpot review, probably wrong. Believe it or not, Bestia, once upon a time, games journalists actually did the job of games journalists. I know it sounds like a fantasy. I know that's not what you want to hear. But there was once a time when games journalists actually gave a fuck about games and not what gender or race of the fucking characters were in the game. I know, this like never-ending story kind of fantasy, but it actually existed once upon a time. You used to be able to look at a review in a magazine or on some shitty pulled-together website and get a fair and honest take about a video game. Not anymore. Just doesn't exist.
So, what was it like seeing public reaction?
Yeah, it was very, very disheartening, because you'd want to look at those and you'd want to say, no, they don't understand, they don't know what's going on here, or but deep down, you'd know they were right, and that was what kind of that dagger in your heart and it's twisting, because you want to defend what you work on. The people that
holy shit. Okay, tell me one single AAA game studio dev who would have the honesty to admit what that guy just said. I can't think of a single fucking one. Holy shit. Japan, keep that man safe. Keep that man safe. Kotaku's gonna send an assassin after him soon.
That I worked with are the greatest people. I still, work with a lot of them. I'd worked with them before on FF11. I consider them not only co-workers, but friends. But and then you see people online, bashing the work they did, and I know how hard.
My schizo theory is that the Western PR teams expressly instruct companies not to do that. Yes, they actually do. Yeah, it's not even schizo, that's just real.
I know how many hours they put in. I know that in the last 3 or 4 months, people were basically living at work, all putting their 100% into this game that was, destined to kind of crash and burn. And then to have people online just say, oh, that sucks, this person is a piece of shit, and their work is terrible. It hurts, but it hurts more because if I was not here and was a user and had played that game, I probably would have said the same thing.
そうですね。
Based.
まあ当時はね、私はCFO やってたんで、みたいなんですけれども、ローンチのタイミング、やっぱり一番大きく違ったのは、11の時のいろいろごたごたね、と、9の14の時のごたごた一番違うっていうのは、11の時はいろいろごたごたあったけど、ゲームに関して言うと、さすがに相当やっぱり、その程度やっぱり、受け入れ、ファン、相当の、やっぱり、
The game was still fairly received well. All I've heard up to this point is how shit the first version of Final Fantasy XIV is. And this fucking guy is saying, no, the game was still generally received pretty well. Grandpa needs to retire, holy shit. Wait, he's talking about Final Fantasy XI. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
評価されたんですよね。で、まあ、オペレーション上の、ね、トラブルとかでいろいろ多分あるっていう、まあ、これはある程度つきもので、まあ、大変だったんですけれども、それはあったんですけど、ゲーム内容に関して言うと、
Yeah, don't work like that.
評価されたというふうに理解してますけれども、前作の場合の一番やっぱ、私はちょっとまずいなこれと思ったのは、やっぱりゲーム自体の評価が非常に厳しいものだったということですね。これはちょっとやっぱり、相当大丈夫かなというのを、まあ、ローンチした後ね、
Okay, there we go. Even he knows. Even he knows it was received shitly.
やっ
Okay.
ぱりそこはね、非常にリアルに感じましたね。それはそうですね、まあ、ローンチして、まあ、しばらく経って、まあ、そんなに長い期間じゃなかったですね。そうしばらくので、やっぱり相当な、このままで大丈夫なのかという、社内でも相当やっぱり議論ありましたからね。
I mean, the first few months was just an endless stream of translating apology mails from, producers and directors and finding out, trying to figure out different ways of saying we're sorry, because the more you say it, the less weight it has. But Japan being a country where
Yeah, the apologies happen all the time in Japan. It's almost like a meme over there. They literally have a thing where you enter a building and you say the word sorry for the intrusion when you are entering a fucking restaurant. I mean, come on. Yeah, you think Canadians say fucking sorry a lot? Not even close. These guys are rank 1 apologizers. It's insane how much they say sorry. It's actually really crazy. I remember when I was over there in Japan, like when I was training for judo and stuff. Like I would train with the Japanese team. They would throw me. It would be a really good fucking throw. And then he would apologize for throwing me. I'm like, that's what you were supposed to fucking do. What the fuck's going on? Like, I thought I was going crazy. I thought I was going nuts. They say sorry for everything. It's really weird. In 750 hours, Final Fantasy XIV, not even reached the max level casual here. What's in the game besides the dungeons, impossible walls of text? It's player housing and special RP scene. IRL DJs in player-owned... Jesus Christ, that's too much. That's way too much. Right, there has to be a reason, right? There has to be a fucking reason why everyone is so obsessed with this and knows so much lore about this goddamn game. It can't just be like... It really can't just be like a state of things are so bad that everyone's just playing Final Fantasy because it's like the last pull in the bottom of the box before you kill yourself.
People apologize a lot, that's part of the culture, but then trying to translate that, it's like, okay, this is the 10th time I've said sorry in this one post, and then from, the American myself, it's like, yeah, people are gonna look at that as insincere, the more you apologize, the more, and then trying to explain that to the team, it's like, no, we have to apologize, like, yes, you have to apologize, but, and it just became, we weren't talking about the game anymore, we were talking about how to translate apologies, and it seemed like that.
They were game deving apologies.
Lasted for, a couple months.
Actually, we see a huge drop. I mean, right after the launch timing, we got some good number of the subscribers. Again, that fall. I mean, as you can imagine. So I mean, it was failure, and we announced a failure. So we see lots of decline.
さっきも話した通り、
Nah, I want none of you. I want no one to give me shit. Okay, I want no shit from anyone.
So I mean, it was failure, and we announced a failure. So we see lots of decline.
Decline. You say, don't you dare give me shit when I do an Asian accent. It's accurate.
さっきも話した通り、実際にはその開発内でも今リリースすべきかっていうかリリースできるクオリティにあるかっていうのは ベータ直前とかベータが始まってもそうなんですけど常に疑問はあったのでリリースして実際にただ、それまでにチーム内にあった空気はやはり出したら意外と受け入れられる可能性があるんじゃないかっていう漠然とした出せばどうにかなるのかも自分たちが思っているほど悪くないのかもっていう何の根拠もない希望的なものがあったんですね。で出た結果結局そんな魔法は起きなくてやはり自分たちが感じている通りにまだ世に出すには早いというか。
You know what I think did this? The Japanese say sorry even when you throw a snowball at them. You know what I think did this? I think it's the nukes. I think the nukes did this to them. America dropped the first one, and they went from fuck you to whoa, calm down. And then the second one, they were like, sorry. I think the second one took them from reasonable to apologize for everything before another fucking sun hits the country. First nuke, fine, I get it. Second one took them all the way from we're gonna fucking fly planes into boats all the way down to apologize for existing.
世に出せるクオリティに達していない商品を出してしまったっていう気持ちはみんなにあったんで、実際に改善しなきゃっていうか根本的に対応しなきゃいけないっていうところはチーム内に割とすぐ広がったと思ってます。なので特にすごいそんなことはないっていう意見がすごく強くあって誰かを説得しなきゃいけないみたいなことは特になかったですね。
Today, Square Enix is based across multiple floors in a modern office complex in Shinjuku, Tokyo. It's a company that is often designing multiple projects at once. And while Final Fantasy XIV was being developed, in another part of the building a different game was being made. Produced by a Final Fantasy fan, his name, Naoki Yoshida.
No idea who... Oh, it's him! Okay. Okay, I recognize the face, not the name. Kick chat's dead. Let me give it a sec. Let me do a double check on that quick. Can't even say Ching Chong on YouTube. AI moderator deleted it for saying Ching Chong is racist. Yeah, you got AI modded, Dubber. Kick has done an update like yesterday where they've like upped their moderation by a drastic amount. So yeah. Yeah, Kick chat's also not showing through. Hold on, let me fix that real quick. Kick keeps on changing their fucking APIs and stuff, and that makes life difficult. There we go. That should fix it. I just had to switch multi-chats. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on here. Hopefully they show up now. Someone say something quick. On Kick. Just don't use the word Ching Chong and you should be good. Yeah, it's working. There you go.
が一番最初にプレイしたゲームです。とにかくテレビっていうのは見るものだと思っていた子供の時に。ところがマリオブラザーズで初めてコントローラーを握ってゲームをプレイした時に、まずそもそもテレビのものを自分が自由に動かせるってことがものすごいショックで、友達の家でプレイさせてもらったんだけど、ものすごい興奮したのを覚えてますね。ドラゴンクエストっていう日本で RPG を大きく広めたタイトルを
based. Dragon Quest was based as fuck.
初めて触った時にアクションではないゲーム、数字のやり取りでこんなにまたさらにゲームが面白くなるんだっていうの、特にストーリーラインがあって。
Dragon Quest was the original Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, I know you don't want to hear it. I know you don't want to hear it. Dragon Quest was the original.
っていうまた次のカルチャーショックを受けて RPG っていうジャンルにものすごくフォーカスしていくことになったかなとは思います。当然翌年に出たファイナルファンタジーにも映画的な演出ファンタジーをより強く打ち出したっていうところにもすごい衝撃を受けてたので、やっぱり僕の中でドラゴンクエストとファイナルファンタジーっていうのはすごい大きかったですね、当時。
Like most Japanese players at the time, Yoshida-san played all the early Final Fantasy games. He holds them in high regard, though he still holds the bitter memory of not being able to save before the last dungeon in Final Fantasy III. But when he was 11 years old, a brand new type of gaming experience arrived at home. His uncle gave him a PC. On this PC, the young gamer learned how to program BASIC. His first video game centered around trying to break into a bank vault. But this PC also exposed him to a spectrum of gaming that eluded most Japanese players. Western role-playing games. He fell in love with games like Diablo and was stunned when he first...
Oh god, what a champion. What a fucking hero this man is. Oh, fucking impeccable taste from a child. Don't say that on Epstein Island. That means something completely different. Impeccable. This man was built for video games.
First went online and played with other players.
でその翌年にウルティマオンラインをベータからプレイし、先輩にとにかくすげえゲームあるって言われて、ウルティマオンラインをベータから始めたのが。
Wait, Digimon was a better Pokemon than Pokemon. No. Digimon was a sexier Pokemon than Pokemon was. And you woman? Holy damn. That may be where my obsession with big women started, and I'm just too young to remember. I saw Andrew Woman and I was like, okay, I understand Digimon perfectly now. I know what this is here for.
初めてメモをプレイした作品で、やっぱり同じようなその3回目の衝撃。
I will say this, it did get weird, right? It did get weird with Digimon, right? It got really, really fucking weird because I remember I was in school and we were talking about Digimon and stuff like that. And we were like talking about how hot Andrew Woman was and the tits on her and stuff. And there was that one fucking guy. I think it was Darren. I can't remember. Mid-conversation, he just breaks in and says how fucking sexy Renamon is. The fucking squirrel ferret? The yellow squirrel ferret? Really, my guy? What the fuck? That guy was weird. That guy was weird. I think it was all over for him the moment The Lion King came out, and like there was that scene in Lion King 2 where Nala gave Simba the fuck me eyes. Yeah, he spoke about that for months. He tried to write an essay in English on how sexy that lion was. It fucking... God, what a mess that guy was. I don't know what he's doing with his life. But with the suspicious amount of furries who have money, I bet he's a millionaire.
3000人が同時に一つの世界で遊ぶっていうのがもうとてつもないまた衝撃でしたね。まあウルティマは本当に自由度のウルティマオンラインはとにかく初期は自由度がめちゃくちゃ高いゲームだったので、そのいわゆるロードの称号をつけたそのなんて言ったらいいんだろうな、すごく紳士的なというか。
If only you knew what favorite Digimon everyone wanted to bang. Andrew Woman. Duh.
コミュニティリーダー的プレイをするキャラクターと完全に悪のプレイヤーキラーをやるキャラクターを2つ作ってどっちもものすごい遊んでたし、やっぱりその MMORPG
This was weird though. I will give it this. Whenever girls got involved with the conversation of Pokemon, shit got weird. They got real fucking suspicious about that shit because a lot of them said they wanted to fuck Metal Greymon. I'm like, bitch, that's a robot dinosaur.
っていうゲームがどう作られているのか、どういったエンジニアリングが必要なのかというのもものすごいそこで勉強させてもらったと思います。もうその頃からコンソールと同じぐらいの比重で PC でゲームをかなり遊ぶようになってたので、自分で PC パーツ買ってきて組み立てたりしてたし、でやっぱりそのあたりで FPS もかなりプレイし始めてたし、特に 3DMMO のスタートであるエヴァクエスト、その後プレイをし始めて、当時エヴァクエストのパッケージを日本で手に入れるのが本当に大変で、出張で東京に来た時に秋葉原をね、時間を作ってゾンビのように店をこううろうろして、エヴァクエストってゲームないですかね、エヴァクエストってないですかって。
Damn, nuked him so fucking hard they couldn't find EverQuest.
Yoshida-san would embark on a career in games that would eventually see him joining Square Enix to work on the Dragon Quest series, though he wasn't working on the
based.
Final Fantasy team, he was part of the umbrella group that was allocating programmers to various projects. He didn't have granular visibility on FF14, but he knew the team was struggling. I asked from his perspective as a producer where he thought the game's problems were coming from.
まあわかんない、これ広報にカットされるのかもしれないけど、クリスタルツールズって呼ばれるミドルウェアを全社で作ろうとしていたので、腕のいいプログラマーが全部そのチームに各なんだろうゲームラインから招集されて、そのメインプログラマーがみんないないという状態になってしまったので、どのプロジェクトもものすごい大変な時期だった。まあオリジナルの14がああなってしまった理由の一つでもあるかなとは思います。
He's not wrong. Knowing this from like an engineering perspective, there's a phrase to this when it comes to design. It's called a good man and a good woman don't automatically make for a good marriage, right? You can have the most skilled, talented, insane fucking people all working on the same project, but if they've all got a different idea, like an ideation in their head of what's going to happen or how you're going to build something, you're going to have a fucking disaster at the end.
さらに2つ大きな問題がそこに絡まっていて、スクエアエニックスその全体にプレイステーション2のジェネレーションで本当に世界一クオリティグラフィックスのクオリティが高い、そしてゲームエクスペリエンスがものすごく詰まったゲームというのをたくさんリリースしたので、本当にこうなんていうんだろう、ある意味自信過剰にもうなっていた時期で、自分たちが世界一だし、自分たちのグラフィックスこそが世界一だし、その作り方はその自分たちにしかできない。だからなんだろう、でも超巨大な成功体験って。
He just described every single fucking AAA studio that uses Unreal Engine 5 in 2026. Everything he said there is exactly what every AAA studio thinks of themselves. We have the best graphics. They made a second Renamon, Maycrackmon. What? I don't believe you. I'm Googling that over here before I get some weird shit. No fucking way that's real. What the fuck is this? This is like Pirate Software's wet fucking dream. What the hell is this? Nah, I was out of Digimon by this stage. I couldn't have given a fuck at this stage. I watched the Digimon movie. I heard All Star for the first time in my life, and I was out. That was the end of Digimon for me.
やっぱり足かせというかにもなる例だと思うんですけど、ものすごくおごってた、まあ悪い言い方をすればおごってた時期だったと思うんですね。まず例えると、その刀を作る刀匠のような職人たちが本当にたくさんいて、彼らが一つずつを手作りで作って世界一のクオリティを作り上げていたんだけど、実は世界はまあ特にその北米を中心にテクノロジーでそれをカバーするっていうところをずっと追求してきた時期で、プレイステーション3の世代になった瞬間にテクノロジーの方がそれを上回るっていう時期が来たせいで、作り方を変えようとはしないし。
Did he just do the meme? Did he just do the meme? Did he just say glorious Nippon programming folded 1,000 times? Broken by gun. He just did the meme.
だけどテクノロジーも追いつけないっていうことから、さらにそれを知ってるはずのプログラマーたちはミドルウェアの制作に行ってるっていう状態で、でもグラフィックス作ってるそのアーティストたちは自分たちの作り方こそが世界一だと思ってるので、古い作り方で引き続きものすごく負荷のかかるやり方でアセットを作ってたので、もうそれらが絡まってっていうのがまあもう一つの大きな、さっき2つあるといった問題の1つ目がそれですね。もう一つはプライドはいついかなる時でもとても大切なものだとは思うんですけど、そこにやっぱり超巨大な成功体験をしたっていうこと自体が乗っかってきちゃうと、その自分たちの作るゲームこそがベストであって他をあんまり見る必要がないっていう時期でもあったんじゃないかなと思っていて、例えば当時世界
World of Warcraft
MMORPG を知ってる人に世界最大の MMORPG は何ですかって言ったら100人に聞いたら100人がワールド・オブ・ウォークラフトって言ったはずなのに誰もプレイしてない。
Oh Jesus. So they didn't even know their competition.
開発チームが、これはワールド・オブ・ウォークラフトを知ってるか知ってないかっていう話だけの話をしてるんじゃなくて、 その自分たちが世の中に対して新しいそのビデオゲームをリリースしようとするときにライバルになるタイトルは何だろうとか、ユーザーは今プレイヤーはどこにそのゲームエクスペリエンスの最新の状態をプレイしてるんだろうっていうのを知らないっていうのが、その感覚として僕には結構信じられない。なんでもっとみんなゲームプレイしないの？だって自分たちが今どの辺りにいるか分かんなくなっちゃうよっていうのがまあ言いたい。で特に14の場合に関してはもちろんファイナルファンタジー11の超巨大な成功体験っていうのが邪魔をしたっていうのもあるとは思うんだけど、あの当時はエヴァークエストを徹底的にプレイをして、だからこそ11を作ったはずなのに、新しいレストランをオープンするときに隣にあるレストランがどんなメニューを出していてどんなサービスをしているかを知らずにレストランを開店させる人はいないんじゃないって。
So, just at the launch stage then of 1.0, what was the feeling within Square Enix?
Please tell me that there were a bunch of dumb, arrogant cunts. Please, God, tell me that at least some game developers are able to like learn their lesson and redeem themselves. Please tell me they were fucking idiots. I'm begging you, please don't tell me that they were smart.
Beta was quite close to launch. Were people anticipating that there would be negative feedback, or were they less aware that that was going to happen?
僕は他のチームにいてすごくベータの評判が悪いっていうのはネットでニュースは見てましたね。ただ多かれ少なかれ MMORPG のローンチは絶対に
You see, that's where they fucked up. If people were negative about the beta, what they should have done is spun up a bot network and just called that person racist on Reddit. That would have solved the problem.
まあ荒れやすい、サーバーがすぐ落ちるとか、まあストレステストをやってるけどプレイヤーの方は遊びたいからやっぱりサーバーが落ちるとやっぱりすごく文句を言って当然だと思いますし、だから僕もやっぱり11を作ったチームだから、まあそうは言っても11のやっぱり完成度が高いので、そこと比較をしてあの機能がないこの機能がないっていう話をしてるのかなっていうふうに思ってた。僕は僕自身の開発が忙しかったのもあって、ただそれも少しずつ収まっていくんだろうなっていうふうに僕は当時は見てた。ただ別の角度、今度はそのオリジナルの14チームの中のその視点としては、このままだと本当にまずいもっと時間をかけて品質を上げないとっていう、もちろん声を上げる人たちもいたけれど、会社ってまあ全体の判断としてはファイナルファンタジー11のスタートもそうだったと。機能たくさんなかったし、ものすごくネガティブなフィードバックもたくさん来たけど、パッチでどんどん直していって11は完成したんだから14も大丈夫だと、最初は絶対こうなんだっていうふうに判断したのでベータを。
Jesus. This sounds exactly what happened to New World. This sounds like the exact same fucking thing, except New World never learned its lesson. This is the same fucking story.
リリースへ踏み切ったっていうのが当時のジャッジだったって、僕はチームに入ってからインタビューをしてそれを確認したので、チームの中ではやっぱり議論はあったそうです。あのままじゃダメ、まずいっていう話は。ただ最終的なジャッジは今お話しした通り、11の時もそうだった。でも11だってずっとパッチを続けて、ああなったじゃないかと。
Eventually, corporate realized that this wasn't usual launch problems, so they called on a few select members of the team to create a task force. This task force would research what changes the game needed and the resources the development environment would require to do the work. Members of that team would talk to Yoshida-san about their worries after hours. His thoughts were that the current organizational structure would need to be modified if the team was going to make the changes required. In October of 2010, Yoshida-san talked to the then Square Enix president Yoichi Wada and suggested they initiate a company-wide emergency to get the team the resources they needed. Wada-san spent a few days talking to the 14 development team about their concerns, and while a lot of the team had suggested that the current task force was in fact up to the task, some members of the 14 team had pleaded to have Yoshida-san join the project to help. And so it transpired that in late November, corporate took the decision to remove Hiromichi Tanaka from the team and move Nobuaki Komodo from director to lead designer. Both of their vacant positions would be filled by Yoshida-san.
Jesus. Imagine how mad those two guys must have been. Imagine how fucking angry those two dudes must have been. That they just got their job replaced and fucking mogged to death by this guy. I'll be honest, if my opinion of Final Fantasy XIV or Phantasy Star Online when both had launched are PSO2. Well, I've played neither, so I don't have an opinion on that one. Played both XIV and PSO2 during those days. PSO2 was fun. Honestly, I've skipped over a lot of Asian games. Like I have this weird history with Asian games where I like played them up to a certain point when they were like really, really, really old games, like Super Mario Brothers, the very first one, fucking Dragon Quest, there was another anime one where you had to like manage your resources. I never remember the name of it, where you were like running through tunnels and shit, and you were running in open fields, but you had like a dehydration meter you had to handle, and like you had to worry about food, and you were fighting monsters and shit in caves in like an action combat style. Never figured out the name to that one. Really, really old. And then after that, it was just Western games, because that's what ended up in South Africa.
At that time, he was leading a team that was working on an original IP for Square Enix. He was disappointed to
No, it wasn't Metro.
leave that team, but excited for the opportunity to work on one of the company's crown jewels, a numbered Final Fantasy game. So, he got right to work.
やらなきゃいけないことが当時3つあると思ってて、順番にやってったんですけど、まずそのチームに、オリジナルのチームにトップが変わります。で、あとそのタスクフォースメンバーもそのまま開発コアとしてリードに入ります。
So it was the first ever survival MMO. No, it wasn't a survival MMO. It was a fully single player game. So yes, it was the first survival MMO.
っていう当然話をしなきゃいけない全チームに。ただ僕はドラゴンクエスト側のゲームを開発することが多かったので、そのほとんどのスタッフを知らない。
Wait, Capcom makes what? You just reminded me of something, Alarazal. You just reminded me of this. There was one subset of Asian games that I did always play when I was a kid. It was Tekken and it was Soul Calibur. Loved the shit out of both of those.
というか、顔と名前ぐらいは知ってるスタッフはいたけど、その一緒に仕事したことがある人がほとんどいなかったので、まず Say Hello っていうところから。で、一度もみんな仕事したことがないから、どんな仕事をする人間なのかを見てくれればいいよってまず。で、こいつダメだと思ったらチームを抜けて構わないからっていう話を最初にして、一緒に仕事してみよう。でも1回はいいよねって。でそれでダメだと思ったら本当すぐ抜けて構わないから3ヶ月ぐらいまず一緒にやろうよっていう話を僕スピーチでした記憶があります。でもう1回チャレンジするよ。当然その時申請するなんて話はまだ計画がなかったので、とにかく
Fuck you and your Nina main. Fuck you. Yoshimitsu and Mokujin were the only way forward.
立て直しをやるよと、ギブアップはしないよっていう話をしたときに、僕を知ってる何人かは、
and maybe sometimes Paul, but I just did that because the America meme with the big fucking hairstyle was really funny.
よしやるぞっていう人たちと、もう無理だよっていう人たちと、なんだよこの急な体制変更って言って怒ってる雰囲気の人たちとっていうのが大体のその時の雰囲気でしたね。そんな中で今も14のサウンドディレクターやってる祖健が、その話をしてた時と大きなホールだったんですけど、2階のサウンドブースで僕のマイクの調整とかやってくれてて、その祖健があいつだけですよ、やり直すぞっていうかリベンジするぞって言ったらガッツポーズしてたのはあいつだけです。今でも覚えてますよ。2階席でおっしゃーってやってたんであいつ。
I saw both reactions. I saw the, oh my God, we just went through a year of hell and now he's asking us to go through a year and a half of hell, to this point that might, be another failure because, no one had...
Yes, but you're getting paid to go through hell, god damn it!
...taken the game and rebuilt it in this manner before, so basically...
Soul Calibur is great, don't know what happened to the franchise. Neither do I! God damn, I fucking miss Soul Calibur so much. It was such a fucking exceptional fighting game. Oh my god, it was so good. Cervantes was so fucking cool. Evaldo was a weird fuck with all the different weapon unlocks you could get on him. Oh god. Fighting games just don't hit the same after playing Soul Calibur.
So you're saying you just have to trust.
You got Tekken and Soul Calibur. That's all that exists in my universe.
And you could, waste another year and a half of your life and it could be a failure and, but you're gonna have to believe me on this one. And so, a lot of people are like, I can't do this anymore, I don't know. And I can understand that because again, it was a gamble. But then on the other hand, there were, a lot of us, myself included, but a lot of people on the team that were like, no, we worked so hard on this and we did our jobs the best that we could, but for a lot of,
Wait, Ivy was some, hold on. I gotta make sure I've got this in my head. I gotta make sure that I remember this character. That's the one. That's the one. This fucking character. I hate her. I hate her so much. I'll tell you why I hate her. I despise this character. I had to throw this fucking controller away after this. So I've told you about this, right? I used to be friends with a guy who used to come over to my house every now and then, and he did some weird shit. Like, I would do my homework first and then play video games, and when he came over to my house, he would never do his homework and just play video games on my fucking PlayStation. This motherfucker, you just unlocked this memory. I've told you the story about how he used to kill hookers in San Andreas and take upskirt shots with the camera of dead hookers on the fucking pavement. I had to throw away controller. Kyle spooged on my fucking controller. He picked Ivy. He played Soul Calibur while I was doing my homework. And then I got out of there and he was like, all right, bro, I gotta go home. And he left. And for an hour, his fucking spunk sat on my goddamn controller. And the worst part was I didn't know it was jizz. I thought someone sneezed. I picked up the fucking controller with the jizz on it. And I was like, what the fuck is this? What the hell? It was like, oh, maybe it's dog slobber or snot or something. I don't know. And I wiped up his cum. What I hadn't realized is he had spooged underneath the fucking joysticks. And like a week later, it had crusted over. And I could never get that joystick to work again. I had to throw out my original fucking controller. And I had to go to a goddamn rip-off Chinese store and get myself a fucking Mad Catz controller. Please tell me you beat his ass for that. That was one of the last times I saw him. I never got the opportunity to beat his ass. And at the time I was like, you know, you're a kid. You don't want to fucking talk about your friend spunking on your fucking controller. That's gay as fuck. I went to an all-boys school. You want charges of being a homosexual? That's how you do it. Why did you come on my fucking controller? Man, fuck, I was so mad. And I would, like, to this day, I cannot look at this character without being pissed the fuck off. If that bitch never existed, I would have still had a controller.
Reasons, some circumstances that were out of our control, decisions made by higher ups, decisions made by other teams that have, affected our work, and nothing that we could do about it. But we had put our all into it, and we were invested in the project. And
so you burned your arm after I realized what it was. I think I must have had 3 showers a day for like a week. I was so fucking disgusted. I was horrified. How do you walk into another guy's house, come on his fucking controller, and leave? Oh, God. Just saw on Gamers Nexus that Sony wants to scan your face before you can play your games. Nice. Yeah, that's about standard. Microsoft tried that once upon a time. Let's see how it goes for Sony.
Still believed in the project. To have someone from the outside come in and not just come in to say, okay, forget it, we're just going to do it my way or the highway. He's like, he asked our opinions. He laid out a roadmap. He gave us a vision and a hope. And even though it seemed like it would be difficult to achieve, it didn't seem inconceivable.
Yoshi P knew there was no time to wait. He worked with corporate to make sure the team had time off, both for them to relax, but also to give him time to build his new vision. To do research.
Chun-Li wasn't in Soul Calibur. Chun-Li was in Street Fighter. Unless I'm fucking having a stroke, I'm pretty sure Chun-Li was in fucking Street Fighter. And Cammy, was Cammy in Soul Calibur? I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't have those ones. I didn't have Street Fighter.
Playing other MMOs, and to help draft his plan, to deliver the vision, and how the team was going to do it. They had very little time to fix this game, so once they started, the specifications document would have to be watertight. And as captain of the ship, he needed to be able to answer every question the team may have, quickly.
Yoshida-san was now at the helm of his first Final Fantasy, and as an avid MMO fan, he was looking forward to getting in there and fixing it. What he couldn't have known at this stage was the scale of the job ahead of him, that no matter how much they patched Final Fantasy XIV Online, they couldn't ever fix it. What they'd have to do was something that no developer had ever done.
Rebuild it from scratch.
To rebuild an entire MMO while the original version was still running.
I don't think that they realized immediately that it was something that couldn't be solved via patches. I think they still believed that, if we patch it, it'll be fine. And it wasn't until they reevaluated and then brought in, the new blood Yoshida-san came in and told him, okay, yeah, this is not something that can be patched. If we want to fix this, we're going to have to take a drastic step.
Yoshida spent 7 weeks researching.
That's so fucking based. Tell me of any other video game studio, aside from Hello Games and No Man's Sky, tell me any other video game lead who would have the fucking spine to rebuild the game from scratch just to make sure it's a win. Yeah, okay, you still talk about fucking the sexy fucking fighting game characters. I bet all of you were spunking on your fucking controllers, weren't you? You dirty bitches. You're supposed to fight with the characters, not fuck them. Oh my god. No Man's Sky didn't do it from scratch, but they still fixed it. They did still fix it.
And returned with 2
Overwatch 2 became Overwatch 1. No, they did it in reverse. I'm not talking about taking something that was good and making it a burning pile of shit. I'm talking about going backwards. I'm talking about taking a burning pile of shit and making it good. So what's up, Soulman?
For corporate. It was then he realized that it would be impossible to convert the current game into an MMO that could last the test of time. Ultimately, though, this was a decision that corporate had to make. So he returned with not 1, but 2 plans. Plan A and Plan B. During this meeting, he explained
Plan A, suicide. Plan B, suicide by game rebuild. Speaking of Street Fighter, you see the Street... No, I haven't seen the Street Fighter trailer. I have no idea about it. I've given up on movies entirely. I don't even bother fucking watching the trailers anymore.
that Plan A would be to patch the game and make it more playable, but that ultimately the game would never really satisfy players, and though Square Enix may make their money back, the damage to the online brand would be catastrophic. And then there was Plan B.
今のファイナルファンタジー4、当時のオリジナルのファイナルファンタジー14をパッチを当てて、そのできる限りポジティブに遊べるものにしながら裏で全く新しいそのファイナルファンタジー14をもう一度作り直すっていうのがプラン B で、まあその
based as fuck, fucking based drastic plan enjoyer. Holy fuck. No one has the spine to do this
話
today.
だけを聞くと、まあそんなバカなってなるので当然どうやってそれを達成するかチームを2つに分けてでどういったそのマネジメントスタイルでそれをやるのかで大体発売時期はプレイステーション3版をリリースするっていうのがプレイヤーとの約束だったのでプレイステーション3の寿命が来る前にリリースしなきゃいけないので2012年年末から2013年中には絶対リリースできるこの計画であればっていうプレゼンテーションをしてリスクは高いただ当然そんなことをしたことはないしゲーム業界でしかも同じタイトルで作り直してるから成功うまくいったとしても成功するかどうかは分からないただ少なくとも
Back in my day, we had some dirty magazines, and by the sounds of things, a lot cheaper than a game controller. You know what you also had back in the day? You had dirty fucking biker magazines, but you know what you also had? Carpeted floors. And that was a fucking mistake. Because you could never hear if someone was coming, but they could hear if you were coming. Terrible design decisions were made back in the fucking 90s when it came to home building. You never knew who was around the fucking corner. But they sure as hell heard the rattling of that goddamn paper.
やっぱりファイナルファンタジーってクレイジーだねとかすごいことするねとか少なくとも自分たちがミスしたことを認めて信頼を取り戻そうとしたっていう
I'm still confused. You'd think that after a success story like this, more publishers would be willing to take the risk. Never. Because it's... look, you got to look at it this way. Imagine a Western gaming studio who's beholden to shareholders having to go to their shareholders and tell them, our game is shit, and if you give us double our original budget and a year and a half, we can rebuild the game from scratch and then it'll be a success. Unironically, the amount of shame and indignity that the average Japanese game dev felt drove them to need to fix this. We need to bring shame back to Western societies, particularly inside of the gaming industry. We need to make these people feel ashamed of the shit that they give us. It's disgusting. Make them feel horrific. And don't let them use excuses like, you're racist, you just don't like black people. No, I just want a good fucking video game. Carpeted bathroom. Oh, don't remind me of the carpeted bathrooms. The first house I lived in, when I was a little fucklet, we had a carpeted bathroom, and it was so fucking disgusting to have a carpeted bathroom. Because in one corner, there was like this black mold that would slowly creep across the room. And in the other corner, for some reason, an army of ants had built their colony underneath the carpet. And so if you stepped on a certain corner on the carpet, all the ants would like scatter out from under the carpet and like attack your foot. I remember once I made the mistake when I was a kid of leaving long sleeve pants on the floor near that lump of ants. And when I came back looking for my pants, I was like, oh, there they are. I left them in the bathroom. I put those pants on, and all those fucking those ants started biting my goddamn legs, my dick, my ass, all of it. It hurt so fucking much. I screamed for like a good hour. I was like inconsolable. I was crying not from pain, but from how fucking disappointed I was. That I was stupid enough to put those fucking pants back on.
努力は見てくれてる人は多分見てくれるだろう。だからどっちをチョイスするかは会社に任せる。ただどっちであっても全力でやるよっていう話をプレゼンテーションして、結果的にはね、プラン B でって言ってくれたんで、今こうなってますけど。
Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 was in a state of disarray. Square Enix had decided to suspend subscriptions to help ease the negativity around the game, while the PS3 version was indefinitely postponed. For the next 2 years, Yoshida-san and his team would work tirelessly on not one, but 2 MMOs, patching the original 1.0 to fans' expectations, while secretly working on a brand new version of Final Fantasy XIV. In our next episode, we focus on that 2-year period and tell the incredible story of the falling moon of Dalamud, the death of 1.0, and the birth of a new Eorzea.
That's actually pretty fucking awesome. That's actually pretty fucking awesome that they actually put the like lore reasons into the original game as to why they had to rebuild it. That's big brain thinking. That's fucking brilliant. What I don't understand is those wool braided toilet seat covers. What? Those served a function, at least back in the day. You know how it was. You went over to Grandma's house. She had a wool braided toilet seat cover that was bright pink. There was never any toilet paper available, and you needed to wipe. Grandma's about to have a brown wool braided toilet seat cover. They were there for a reason. Is that it? Well, look at that. So you put fucking credits in the beginning, and you put credits in the end. And is there anything of value here? No. No, okay. So that is the very first part, the very first component of a documentary that we're going to keep on watching, right? But that video, that's the end of part 1. That's the end for today. I'm going to be jumping into Final Fantasy now. But first, I need to take a massive piss. I'm going to be right back. I will see you in a second. Then we're going to play some fucking Final Fantasy. And we're going to see if they managed to fix their burning pile of dog shit, or whether it was all a mess. And it's still a mess. And whether all the Final Fantasy cultists are just there to fucking roleplay sex RP bullshit, disgusting shit like that. I have seen the most degenerate things come out of Final Fantasy fans, and I don't even play the game. Because every now and then it breaks containment. No piss bottle. It's like he doesn't take streaming serious. Yeah, I need to insert a catheter into my dick and just sit here. I'm going to take the final piss. I will be right back. I'll see you in a second.
I load in ball as brass in a world of fox ears and tails. Some guy in a schoolboy hat just waved and asked if I was well. A girl in a giant fish suit said, "Welcome home, friend." I looked for a normal face and found 12 more at the end. Where am I? What is this place? Why is everybody making that face? What is wrong with you all? What is wrong with you all? Cat boys are paraded and I don't know magic body standing on a stool. A tall one with a tail keeps flexing in a maid
Right, there we go.
A stranger in a wolf mask to try the emote. It's a mess. I asked for
Now,
direction.
apparently, Final Fantasy is really fucking weird about all of this shit. So I'm gonna have to do this. Purely because, for some fucking reason, when it comes to Final Fantasy, I've been trying so fucking hard to try and get this goddamn game to give me the free trial. I honestly started thinking I was banned. I opened a new account. I didn't use Steam because Steam's broken for some fucking reason. I managed to get a hold of the game. And then the game's like, enter the CD key. I'm like, what fucking key? Where the fuck does this come from? And then you have to go to a website called MOG. And then you've got to fucking get a key from there. And you've got to activate the free trial. What happened to click a button and here's the free trial? Why did they have to make this so difficult? What is it about Final Fantasy that made them decide, oh, you know what? We're going to give you a free trial. You can play the first 3 expansions if you can solve the puzzle on how to get the game fucking installed. And listen, Japanese game developers, you have to understand this. You have to understand this. Get the fuck away from my car. Okay, you have to understand that the average Western video game player doesn't know how to play something if they can't click one button and install. Steam has ruined our ability to think about folders and downloading things and getting installers.
Hi, babe.
It doesn't make sense to them. Doesn't make fucking sense to them at all.
This place is a dump.
You can't do that to them. They're retarded. Me included. Do you know which class you want to start with? If you want to tank, then your only 2 choices at the start are either Warrior or Paladin. Well, then I guess I'm going for Warrior or Paladin. I've got a general idea. Now, usually I would give you guys the choice. I would give you guys the option of what race class combination and which of the 72,000 genders out there is the one that I would pick. But I'm not going to do that today, because I do want to actually give this game a fair try. I do want to give this a fair handshake of a try. And now that I've entered in my account details, unless I need to do it 7 different times. Did this just open in fucking windowed mode? No. What the fuck? Hold on. I can't hear shit. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was just like, am I locked out? Am I playing this in mini screen the whole fucking time? Right, what else we gotta set here? Apply this, yes. Sound settings. That looks good. We'll drop the BGM a little bit. Sound effects can stay there. Voice needs to be a little bit higher. System sounds can go a bit down. Ambient sounds can go over there. And performance. I don't know. Oh, that's music. Yeah, we can put that to 0. We can put that there. Graphics. I swear to God. If I cannot play this fucking game on a 4090, I'm gonna be really mad. Marauder turns into Warrior. Into Warrior. Gladiator turns into Paladin. That's a very fucking weird path. I would expect that. I would expect that from the Japanese. It makes 100% sense in their world. I think I need to build an MMO where you live on Prozac and beer. Why would you build real life all over again? Right, transparent lighting. High. Grass quality, high. Glare, standard. FXAA. I've forgotten which is the best anti-aliasing tech. Shit. What is the best AA tech? TSCMAA or FXAA? One of you knows this. Top one. Okay, top one it is. I'll trust you 100%. Okay. Maximum. Glare standard high. There better not be an ultra setting here that I'm missing. We're gonna go full beautiful experience here. Okay, shadow quality. Use low detail models on shadows. Use low detail models on distant objects. LOD. Yeah, we don't want to load in the entire world and shit myself. Shadow resolution. Normal is fine. Cascading, best. Strong. Shadows don't matter that much. It's overrated as fuck. Texture's fine. All of that looks good. All of that looks good. Mouse settings. That's fine. I'm not using a gamepad. Theme. The fuck is a theme? Ugh. Oh, that's disgusting. No wonder there's so many gays who play this game. I understand now. Good for them. That's right, I do have to turn off motion blur. I don't even know if there is a motion blur option. Blur graphics around an object in motion. Fuck off with that. Naturally darken the edges of the screen? No. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me about motion blur. Right, that looks good. That looks like it'll work. It does nothing. There we go. That looks good. Main display refresh rate, that's fine. Limit frame rate when client is inactive. Okay, that's all good. Okay, fantastic. Beautiful. I am now ready to finally play the Final Fantasy. I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 through 13. You need motion blur on. The devs made it for a reason. What, to hide the fact that they can't make good things? Yes, but maybe not the Japanese. The Japanese need motion blur because, you know, they can track shit with their squinty eyes, but I can't. Holy crap, these settings are going to overheat the PC. What GPU you got? 4090. I was lucky enough that when I made my Guild Wars 2 video, I got sent a PC from a company that builds PCs. Otherwise, I'd be fucked and I'd be playing on like a 2080, and then we're going low detail. Okay, let's see. System installation details. Where's the play button? There we go. Start. Our options are the worst place on planet Earth, the Middle East, or America. Do any of you know how good the Final Fantasy servers are? Like ping-wise. Ping-wise, how bad is it if you're playing in the US from Africa? There is no Africa server. Apparently we can go fuck ourselves. I get 180 to NA from Ireland. Okay, then I'm fucked. You see, there's this thing, right? This is why I usually default to EU servers, because what we've got in the ocean over here down at Ape Town is there is a cable that runs up the side of the continent and then goes into Europe. And then usually traffic gets routed from here to the US, right? Nobody goes to Australia because it's a living hell with too many freaky fucking animals. And the only time anyone's sending any messages to Asia is because they're trying to get the fuck out the country. So it's looking like it's going to be the EU. EU it is. Chaos and Light. These are servers. Cerberus, Louis, Moogle, Omega Phantom. Which one of these two is better, Chaos or Light? I'm gonna use your guidance here. Stay away from Belmung. I don't even know what the fuck that is. That's a server? Don't know about it. How heavy is the prison sentence if someone fucks up the international cables underneath the water? The only thing that keeps fucking it up is sharks keep chewing on it every now and then and destroying it, and then it needs replacement. You see, the locals in my country, they don't really fuck with the underground cables that are in the ocean because they can't swim. Okay, what's better, Chaos or Light? Chaos is German, Light is French. Where's the fucking English server then? Also, very based calling the Germans Chaos. They must fucking hate that. I think I'm leading Chaos then. I'm just leading Chaos just a little bit. If it's gonna default me to German, I'm gonna be real fucking mad. Pretty sure most EU raiders are Light. You know, I'm gonna ask an AI. You guys are fucking nice. In the game for XIV, if you are playing in the EU, is it better to play Chaos or Light? Am I gonna have to deal with German? Because I can't pass those fucking runes. That would drive me nuts. Light is where all the tryhards are. So you're telling me that's the place I need to go to ruin people's day? That's what I'm loading. Jesus Christ, Grok is thinking about this real fucking hard. For EU, Light is generally the better choice over Chaos right now. Both data centers are EU-based and hosted in the same physical Frankfurt, Germany, so ping latency is identical. Much higher activity population, easier to find parties, current community consensus 2025-26. So everyone seems to agree that the Germans are fucking killing the French right now. It's a good thing that's never happened before in history. First time I've ever heard of that. So Light it is. Wait, no, it's the French killing the Germans. Sorry, I got it the wrong way around. Will you speedrun a Final Fantasy XIV ban? It depends. It depends whether I have to Google their headquarters and how much an AR costs in Japan. Really depends.
Heidelin.
Anal beads.
A
Nice.
vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the astral eras.
I feel like I need to bump the volume a little bit.
All have proven ephemeral. In the year 1572 of the sixth and most recent astral era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance...
This actually looks fucking sick.
...in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Galamond, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm. The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
Wait, why are they attacking Hillary Clinton? Why is Joe Biden fighting Clinton? I don't understand that. I mean, it was cool.
5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
Okay. Okay, now that is the way to start off an MMORPG. That was fantastic, actually, as an intro.
May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
I do need to bump the volume here. What did you miss, Jimmy? You missed nothing. I just watched the the intro to this. Okay, welcome to Forza 11. Before you begin your adventure, you must first create a character. Proceed. Now, I already know. Now, usually I would give you the choice, but I do want to take this just a little bit seriously, just mildly seriously. That's the one. That's the one. That's the character that my friend played, and then he walked into like a city, and then like one of the little midget child characters was like, shit in my mouth. I remember this. So we gotta stay away from that one. I remember that one. Alright, so that one's out. This one's completely out. Not playing a child. This isn't fucking Escape from Epstein Island. Fuck that. Okay, anorexic tall people. Anorexic tall people. Children. People with cat ears. Fucking the Mountain from Game of Thrones. Guy with skin condition. Okay, now that's a problem. That's a problem. This just described to me exactly why the mentally ill people are drawn to this game. That's a problem. The Japanese don't understand what they've done. This is... I remember this. This is the class that can be only exclusively women. Oh! Good lord! Oh! That's much better. Well done. Well done, Japan. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Woo! Now that's the good shit. That's the good shit right there. Fucking crush that up and snort that off someone's ass crack. God damn. Well done. Well done. Now, unfortunately, I am fat and hairy, but I'm not a trucker, so I can't play this. But god damn. Good lord. Finally. Oh, that's... that's a mess. How come the girl looks hot and the dude looks like a fucking retard? Or dragon people. What, dragging their balls all over the fucking ground? What? How come she looks okay and then he just looks like a fucking disaster? Okay, now, despite the fact that she drives a Subaru, that is the hottest lesbian I've seen in a long while. Still no ass, though. Okay, this game is just up and down. That's a child. That's a child. That's who YouTubers talk to online through Discord, and then 3 years later they get accused of grooming. No. Nah. That's even worse. That's... Is there any fucking difference between the male and the female here? They're the same. It's exactly the same. They just changed their hairstyle and the outfit. That's so fucking lazy. No, Lalafell are fairies or some shit. They look like potatoes. So do most children. Every single person that plays a female Rogadin is a dude. What the a Rogadin? I mean... I'm just gonna call that the Joe Rogan class. Man, zero ass on this character. They fucking took all the ass off of this character and they put it here. I mean, there's not much, but there's enough. That's just a child. That's just a teenager. So no, that one's out. These are just children. Fuck that. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. That's okay. She got those ears you can hold on to. That's okay. That's all right. What? What? You want to see the character that comes in that looks like you? They have bunny girls in this game.
You love your bunny girls.
Yeah, I want to put you in some bunny ears. Okay. How much? How much do I have to pay you to wear that?
It's not that ugly.
It's not that ugly. Okay, let me make this clearer. How much?
It's not that ugly.
How much do I have to pay you to wear something that rubs against your rusty bullet hole?
You guys, that's what I'm saying that you're not.
Fuck. Whoops. That's fine. We can find one that fits you. Stop staring at my chat. That's how you get mentally ill. That's how you get fucked up. Go to bed. That's fine. I'll deal with it afterwards. Go to bed. Clear. Easy. Allez. Easy. No. Not gorgeous.
It's not bad. It's really not.
It's not bad. You'd wear that.
No, I wouldn't wear that.
No, you promised. You already promised.
I'm just saying that
What?
Here we go again.
Greeks are white or not? We all know Greeks aren't white, okay? Go to bed. Okay. Okay. Right, sorry about that.
White.
Greeks are as white as North Africans. Not at all. Alright, now where the fuck was I? Yeah, I'm gonna get her to wear that. I'm gonna get her to wear that. That's gonna be a wonderful fucking experience. Oh my god. We didn't hear her promise it. Yeah, I muted it. I muted it. I shouldn't have muted it. That was my bad. She pointed out that I wasn't muted. Alright, well, what else were we looking at? Okay, teenager, not doing that. Child, not doing that. That's just a bitch with handlebars. That's just... Is this just human guy, the class? Are these just human fucking beings? Is that all these are? These are just humans who forgot how to spell the word human. Then these are supposed to be elves, as far as I'm aware. You can tell by the fucking neck. Children. Is this the same model as humans? It's just one has ears and the other one doesn't. That's it. Are we voting? Not for this one. I'm gonna choose one. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'll give you a choice. I'll give you a choice. Because I'm gonna have trouble deciding this. Right, I'm gonna make this character my main, the same way I did with Gigachard in Guild Wars 2. This is gonna be a character you're gonna be staring at for a long time, so I'll give you some choices. Ellison. Catboy. I don't need people asking me to shit in their mouth. Definitely fucking not. Or the rabbit. Which one? I think I can pull off different memes with that one if I make this into a video, a long format video. Which one? The rabbit? The cat? Or the elf? Rabbit femboy. Oh god. Check the sub race first. What do you mean sub race? What the last time I played this game, I just clicked buttons and fucking went. What the fuck is a sub race? Like there's human and then there's subhuman, like No. Put that shit back on. View your character performing various actions. View your character standing okay, well that doesn't matter. Human subrace cat. Wait, hold on. What the fuck is a subrace? Where's the subrace in this? Each race is a subrace that changes it a little, so you can check that out after you choose them. Wait, okay. Okay, is it after I do this? Just when I thought this couldn't get gayer. Just when I thought this couldn't get fucking gayer. And he's wearing a fucking crop top. Can you go for the homeless looking character? Which one's that? Okay, so rabbits in this world are divided into black people and white people. That's it. There's white rabbits and black rabbits. That's it. No, go back. No. How do I go back? Oh, there we go. Whew. Homeless man would be a human subrace. Okay, so there's humans. There's only one race of humans. Japan just solved racism. What, the male rabbit boys are shorter than the females fits you better. That's based as fuck. Tall bitches are fantastic. Clan. Okay, so you've got humans are divided into Middle Easterners and white people. That's what you got, basically. That is very uninteresting. Let's go back. Let's choose... Okay. What are the elves? What do the elves get? Okay, dark elves and light elves. Okay, that's... Okay, that was kind of unsurprising. Now I've got to see the others. Not touching that with a 10-foot fucking pole. Okay, cat boys, what do they get? Okay, slightly gray cats and then just regular ones. This game actually solved racism. I can't believe it. This game has already solved racism. Because this game shows in its character creator that it doesn't matter if you're black, or you're Asian, or you're Middle Eastern, or you're Greek, or if you're normal. Everyone starts in the same place. Very impressive. Right, okay, I'll give you this choice now. Now that I have some idea of what the fuck's going on. No. Do these guys get multiple things? Yeah, they just both look fucked up in a different way. Yeah, well, they're not doing that. The Joe Rogan class, what do they get? Okay, it's poisoned by mercury or just regular guy with shit on his nose. Alright, okay. Here are your choices. First off, let's decide here. Human? No, not human. Elf? Cat boy? Or rabbit boy? Which one are we going for here? Of those three choices. 1 for elf, 2 for cat boy, 3 for rabbit boy. Do it in the chat. I'm too lazy to find the fucking thing. Rabbit sounds more cursed. Rabbit boy, fuck. Okay, 3. 3 it is. Okay, fine. Fucking subhumans. You know what? If the bitches are taller, that's fine. Second choice here. 1 for brown rabbit boy, 2 for white rabbit boy. It's the first time in white people's lives they've ever been second. That's a homeless person, right? I mean, if you're wearing bunny ears on the fucking weekend and sucking dick behind the Walmart, you better be homeless. You better not be doing that as a fucking, a second. I'm seeing a lot of ones. Female rabbits are tall on average. Based. That's fucking beautiful. That's the way it was meant to be. You gotta climb that fucking mountain. Whichever resonates with you, Ellison is usually the role players. Miko's for basic. Bunny boys are supposedly the toxic e-boys. Oh, am I infiltrating a gay cult inside of Final Fantasy? Okay. Let me count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It looks like 2 is the winner by 1 vote. White boys win again. By 1 singular vote. Split decision down the middle. Can you customize the skin? Wait, you can customize the skin tone. Okay, so you're not forced to be white. Terrible. Okay, let's make that a little bit more realistic. Midget it is. Let's change the environment here. That's better. That looks like the beginning of a porno. I think I've seen this film. This was like one of those parody Star Wars porn films. I think I've seen this one. What Bestia said, you can change the skin color on both. Okay, good. Let's go from there. What does this change? Oh, okay, that's the face. Does this really fucking matter? This is all just K-pop star in different variants. That's all this is. Make her look like it's a dude. You sick fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna pick that one. Oh, there's the skin tone. Man, there is, like, for all those options, there's not actually a lot of variation here. I'm surprised. I figured they'd be able to let me be green. Yeah, what do we go for here? Let's make him as white as me. That way I can play the game on easy mode. It's always easier when you're white. There we go. Make him e-boy material for the memes. You know what? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad fucking idea. How do I go back? How do I see the height? Okay, height. Short e-boy. What's the most e-boy face here? It's probably this one. That other one's too manly. Skin color. We gotta go for that pasty fucking white. We gotta go for that, like, you know, my mother never let me outside for 500 years of my life. There we go. That's the one. Right there. There we go. There we go. What is e-boy? It's one step away from putting yourself in thigh-high socks and a dress and sucking cock online on OnlyFans pretending to be a girl. That's what e-boy is, Sleeper. It's like 2 steps away from that. It's like the difference between e-boy and e-girl is your dad walking into the room one more time and saying he's disappointed in your lifestyle choices. Whoa! Okay. Okay, this just got real gay. Oh, Jesus. You know, I'm starting to understand why girls play this game. I'm starting to understand why there's a bunch of fat women at home blasting the bean out. I see it. I can see it. I know these girls. I know. One nearly gave my friend chlamydia in school. I know exactly the kind of girls who play this. So, e-boy, your future? No. I'm too old and fat for that. But it doesn't mean we can't get away with it in this game. Jesus Christ. Where's the bald option? Is there a bald option? Okay, I had to get this hairstyle once. I had this hairstyle once upon a time. When I was in my teenage years and I was dating my ex. I got this hairstyle because she really, really wanted to fuck that one character called Cloud with the big sword. Things were good for like a week. Will you make him ginger? I don't know yet. I'll let you guys decide that one. Vera don't have bald. That's unfucking realistic. Okay, at least give me the Vegeta M. Give me that Norwood 25. Okay, now we just look like a lesbian. Okay, now we look like a lesbian. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What in the Turn him into a Karen. You know what? I think I'm keeping the pompadour. Yeah, Johnny Bravo, this is an homage to you. In memory of Johnny Bravo, Rest in peace. You'll never get another reboot as a cartoon because you tried to have sex with women. That's illegal. You've just decided what my character is for me. Thank you. No, I've got to be deeper yellow than that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's good. That's good. Even Bunny Boy is beautiful in their own way. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Why? Why what? Why what? You don't like Johnny Bravo? Those ears are so lazy they could do something with the ears. They probably could, but they were like, nah, fuck that. We got a game to crank out. Jaw. There's 3 jaw options, and they all do nothing. Okay, well, we were going for E-Boy Johnny Bravo, so that's what we're gonna stick with. Eyes don't matter as much as long as we can get the sunglasses. Type 5. No, not type 5. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is what every teenage girl dreams of. Being gang raped by an older man who looks like this. Iris size. What the? That barely changes anything. Okay, let's go anime style. Why not? Why not? Not blue hair. I'm not building a Karen, True Norseman. Like a Korean boy cosplaying Johnny Bravo. That's perfect. I think you've just decided my character's persona. His persona 5, some might say. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. I have to do it. I have to do it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Wait, no, we can't do red and blue because that represents the police, and the police are illegal. Shit. Now, I'm torn here. Because there are 2 ways I can take this, right? I can either do the whole multicolored eye meme, right? Or I can make his eyes the deepest blue possible and fulfill an old Austrian painter's dreams. And I'm not sure which direction to go. Deepest blue. Okay, deepest blue it is. Uncle Adolf would be proud. Now, there better not be a hail salute that allows my character to throw his fucking hand in a certain direction. That's all I'm saying. Or we might get in trouble. Right, eyebrows. Man, the choices on this shit are so subtle. Oy vey. Are we both Johnny Bravo and one of the chosen people? Or not? Guess you aren't playing Monk or Caster. No, I'm gonna try and play a tank. I'm gonna try and play a tank. This is the tank arc. Ah, fuck it. I'll go for type 4. That's fun. Man, that looks like a woman. That looks like a woman with a fucking pompadour. That's terrifying. Jesus, the most masculine man in Japan. We gotta give him them thin lips. Yeah, that works. Lip color. None. That's gay. Ear shape. Oh, now we get to the ears. Bar mitzvah noses. Okay, so that's submissive femboy. That's power top. That's power bottom. And that's whatever I can get my hands on at 2 o'clock in the morning at the bar. Yeah, we'll go power top. Why not? Ear length. Well, if you're gonna have ears, you might as well make them as big as possible. Facial features. This is anime Johnny Bravo. Closest thing I found with a quick search is Imperial. You know, it's fucking terrifying to me, Daryl, that I said that and within a minute you had an answer. You may need to take a break from this game. Do buff guy race, you will be less gay. This is Final Fantasy. There's no such thing as... What the fuck is that? No, I can't do that. I can't do that shit. Oh wait, these are all like selectable options. Oh, we can thicken the eyebrows. We can give him eyelashes, make him more gay. We can give him the sex mole. Or we can, okay, there we go. Anime Johnny Bravo. It needs to be anime Johnny Bravo. We're gonna stick with that. Go back to the goatee, it's you. Fuck no. Well, Johnny Bravo never went to prison. So, oh, thank God we can take off the eyeliner. The tattoo color doesn't matter. Face paint doesn't matter. Voice. I used to wear a World War II inspired glamour, may or may not have done the Imperial salute at roleplayers. And now you wear a dress in public, don't you? Is the... Okay, hold on. Hold on, I can't tell the fucking difference here. Okay, that one at least tells me something. What's the deepest voice I can go for here? Is deep 1 and light 12, or is it the other way around? Add a Hugo Boss drip Jesus Christ. It's called a transmog. God damn it. I think it's 6.
Uh-huh.
He went to prison, a woman's prison. Yes, but he didn't go there for illegal shit. He went there for pussy. Yeah, that one works. That one works. There we go. You can pick other emotes above the test outline. You really want the fucking goatee, don't you? You really want the goddamn goatee. Fine. Fine, I'll put on the fucking goatee. Where's that option? I'll put on the goddamn goatee. The failed femboy Johnny Bravo. Oh God. Oh Jesus. This is just a sleep paralysis demon now. Alright, well fuck it. There we go. No, I'm done now. I'm done now. Thank you very much. There we go. Once saved, appearance data can be reused when crafting another character. Is this a game where it is worthwhile making multiple characters, or is this one of those games where you play one character and that's all you need? Are you doing Oblivion character or what? They don't give you the options. No. You chose these fucking choices. You only need one. Only if you want to play on NA with character. Okay, so you only need the one character. So this is like a permanent fucking choice you're making here. Alting is a nightmare. I have no context. Okay, say... Select your character's date of... So, like, if you go to, like, the youngest section, and you choose one of these, I'm assuming that you get put on a list. Date of birth does nothing in this game. Okay, so this is just flavor. This doesn't actually matter. Okay, fuck it. First of the first it is. That's easy to remember. Okay, Izorian calendar. The Izorian year consists of the moon, Menfina revolving around... okay, those are just space words to me. Fluctuating between each 6 elements in this year can be said to be the length of the 12... Okay, that's... Okay, cool. Cool. Patron deity. Does this matter? Or is this just another flavor choice? Your patron god used to give you resistances, but they got rid of that. Your race also used to have some stat differences. So all of this is just flavor. This doesn't matter. Now, I'm going to do this like a WoW player, and I'm going to choose whichever option is the least confusing symbol, because that's the one I'll remember. And that's going to be sideways Japanese vagina. Okay. Select your class, tank. Wait, hold on. How come... it's always the same, isn't it? It's always the same. There's always a million fucking DPS choices. Barely any healer choices and barely any tank choices. It's always the same. Nofika is the god with the big tits. Well, why didn't you say so earlier? Why didn't you fucking tell me? You should have fucking told me. That's better. Right. Do I go Marauder or Gladiator? Don't think of this from a perspective of what is optimal. Don't think of this as, oh my god, this one's so much better. Think of this, which one is a better experience to have? Your starting class also affects your starting zone. Well, I suppose I'm gonna be stuck in the fucking Epstein files then, huh? That's where we are, probably getting gang raped by Epstein. Because DPS have melee DPS, range DPS, and magic DPS, but there's no different healers or tanks. That's even more disappointing. You'd think they'd have some variety there. Go Marauder. Marauder is axe, Gladiator is sword and board. So Marauder is a more interesting choice, is what you're telling me. Glad is for Paladin. Marauder is warrior. Okay, Marauder it is. You have selected Twin Tangia as your starting world. Is that a good starting world or not? This world is not accepting more new characters. You may enter, either wait for the restriction to be lifted, or you may select another. It doesn't matter. Okay, so none of this matters. Okay, well, since we're such an alpha, we'll go for that one. Now for the choice that really matters. There is a random button. Those aren't fucking words. It's just shitting out letters in a different order. Jonicus Bravicus, that's a good one. I like that one. We're gonna go for that. Giga Chungus. I'm not fat enough for that one. That's a good one. Now, how does... What, do I just wait now? Begin a new game with this character. God, what a nightmare fucking character this is. Jesus Christ. Newgash told me this game was dead. What the fuck do you mean this game is dead if I'm stuck in queue? Okay, how is it that there are so many people playing? Queue is made up. Wait, do they just like shit a queue out at you to make you feel like there's more people in the world than there actually are? Congestions used to be hundreds. That's... Jesus. Game's dead. There were only 15 people in queue. Game's dead. It worked on you. Well, yeah, it did fucking work on me. Why the fuck would there be a queue if there's no one playing the game? Unless they're trying to lie to you.
Here.
Do you love reading? Let me make it to you. Let me put it to you this way. I'm a WoW player.
Here. Feel.
No, thank you. I'm a WoW player. Do you think I can read? Bad news if you don't like reading, a lot of the dialogue isn't voiced. Well, then I'm going to be missing a lot of the dialogue, I suppose. I'm going to have to pick it up via visual cues. Ghislaine? Is that you?
Hear. Feel. Think.
The fucking goatee. Is that some isekai? It fucking looks like it. You know, I wanted to have that set up that whenever someone said the words, "Are these the graphics, Bestia?" that it would start playing that guy across the stream, but I couldn't get it set up in time today. Oh, look, it's Skyrim. I didn't realize. You're finally awake. Oh, no. Oh, no. They don't have voice acting. No, that's fucking weird. Oh, come on. Second biggest MMO, apparently, and they can't put voice acting in the fucking game. Come on. Come on. Black Desert Online could do it. You were moaning in your sleep, sweating buckets, besides rolling ship's stomach churning, hasn't it? Did you think I was lying? Okay, when you said there was no voice acting, right? What I expected was like, okay, the quests aren't voice acted, and there's a lot of text in the quest. I didn't fucking expect me to still be in a cutscene, and apparently my character has to fucking lip read shit. 95% of the time is like, oh god. I'm gonna download one of those deaf people programs. Or those ones where like blind people can hear the PC yell at them. Don't seem like seasickness. Now that I look at you, it'll be the Aether than I reckon. Some are more sensitive to the stuff than others. Oh, don't put accents in here. Ain't too far from Volbrand now, which is cock full of Aetherites. No need to fret. You'll soon get used to it. No, I fucking won't. Does the expansions have more voice acting? You'll have to ask someone else. Might as well be Seasick. Fuck. Don't put accents in here. I can't fucking. Ship sleeping around like a demented chocobo. Are those the yellow ostriches? I recommend. Wait, I reckon I might head out on deck, get myself some fresh air. That would still a fair way off in case you were wondering, seeing as you're awake and all, how about you keep me company. That's disgusting. No, I'm perfectly straight. Okay, children below deck. I'm going above board. Yep. These young ones don't care much for conversation. Yeah, go above board. Don't be alone with children in a room. Brennan's the name, peddling's be trade. Expansions have more voice acting, but still have a fuck ton of text. Shit. I'm gonna have to learn how to read. When you get to Las Vegas, there's an entire system where you breed racing. I don't want a fucking ostrich. God, my character looks so fucking stupid. Smell the salty sea breeze. Now then, judge. Don't look me up and down like that. Don't fucking look me up. No, I'm not gonna fuck you. That would... No. I didn't like that camera pan. Say you were one of the new adventurers. I knew going wherever the wind blows, seeking out fortune, glory. Now that's what I call a living. So long as you can avoid dying. I mean, ain't no secret that the adventures are risking business these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Oh, now we get a choice. I don't know. I feel like he's coming on to me. I feel like answering him is a bad idea. Does this... Okay. Do dialogue options matter? Or is this just flavor? Is this just flavor as well? Or is this... will this come back to bite me in the ass later? Like, if I choose fortune, do I have to always have an amount of gold or something? Flavor. Okay. Well, money before bitches. Fortune. Well, it's a dream we've all had at one time or another. Once you've learned to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. Not doing that. Renowned for its smitties and armor. Fuck this guy and his accent. Not to mention its fisher folk, and then there's its cooks, of course. Adventuring just ain't about killing things. After all, peaceful pastime may well help you make your fortune. Just remember, though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead. That's fact. You don't say. Alina 1, thanks for the sub. Your ass has already been bitten. What the fuck? What the fuck am I watching here? Limsa Lamine, that word is Lion's Arch, but better. Is it? Is it? Did I get any fucking voice acting there? The budget was cut short here on fucking Dumpy. Ships will stop. Pirates. Bloody hell. They're after me booty. Have you no sense? Get below. This is so fucking weird. This is so fucking weird without voice acting. Will you ruin one of Zeppler's streams? I don't think that a human being would interact with me ever again. So I have no idea who that even fucking is. NPC Rose is talking to looks a lot like Rose while Rose... No, he's blonde. He's blonde and he doesn't burn in the sunlight like I do. What is the world coming to? Pirates firing on ships, elements and colors. Bastards either have a boatload of balls or bugger all for brains. It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird that they put in like sound effects and characters' footsteps. And then there's just no fucking voice actor. This is so weird. You can rest easy. Made it out of the cannon range. No Buccaneers bark will catch this flighty Tetris. Okay, that's good. There's voice acting. They're just selective about the scenes that get it. What the fuck is wrong with them? They could have hired Liam Neeson to voice this character. That was too close. Glad one of us kept his head on his shoulders. I reckon I'd have lost mine otherwise. If them pirates gave up the chase, we must be close to port. Let's head up on deck, and shall we? Okay, back up on deck. They should use AI for voice. Yeah, they fucking... Someone needs to make a mod. Someone needs to make a mod with shitty AI voice acting for this game. I will use that mod. I will use that. I've never used... I don't want to use mods, but I will use that mod. By the way, is this your first trip? Yes. It is. Well, then it's a journey. Wait, this journeyed itinerant. Oh, okay, fuck me. I gotta throw big words at me too. Tell you the ins and outs of the destination. Prides itself on being Azoria's foremost naval power. Fuck. They really expect a WoW player to read. Wasn't too long ago that a place like this were ruled by pirates, but thanks to the current admiral's civilizing influence, the city-state could almost pass for a respectable nation. You'd never guess she was once a rum-swilling buccaneer herself. Okay, so this is Australia. Of course, most folk ain't so quick to change. With a town full of liberty-loving ruffians, you can imagine how many naysayers and troublemakers she's got to deal with, like them pirates who took a fancy to us just now. And if that weren't bad enough, I've heard the Sahagan are raiding the coast just as bold as you please. There's them fuck this guy's accent, just speak normal. Sea-dwelling beastmen, locals call fishbacks, because, you know, they try to hop the border illegally. Long lost land ho. You're gonna love Urianger's I have no idea who that is. That tells me I'm about to have a fucking stroke when I get there. Don't say the word mods, you idiot. When I get the words. And you were a fucking weep. Listen. How dare you, General Apple? First of all. Do you know how trying today has been? Okay? I've had to talk to fucking scam artists for the last 2 days. And now for the first time in my life, I get into a fucking weeb game. And you come in here and call me a goddamn weeb. I'll have you know. I am a Korean pop bunny boy. Who looks like Johnny Bravo. And who is very disappointed that there's no fucking voice acting in you. Also, what's up, dude? How you doing? Behold Limsalonsa, a nation blessed by the ocean's bounty and beloved. What are these fucking words they keep throwing at me? If you can read a guide on the optimal unholy DK, you could... I never read any guides on unholy DK.
On a windswept isle in
oh,
the
now there's voice acting.
Corner of the realm.
Oh, now. No, you couldn't have done that before.
Amidst the roiling waves of the Lotano Sea lies the maritime city-state of Limsa Lominsa.
Well, thanks, man. Sorry I couldn't stop in on your streams. I've been dealing with some shit. I've been dealing with some agencies and scams and stuff.
Brigands, cutthroats, and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer. Lone yet not alone, for the hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Lim Lane. What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
The fucking goatee sells it so hard. I remember playing this game, best 6 months of my life. I wonder if you'll get into it. I don't know if I will or if I won't. At this point, I'm going to tell you how I'm doing this, right? So, obviously I got a massive WoW background. I can't keep comparing everything to World of Warcraft for the rest of my fucking life. I've decided that I'm going to compare everything I see to Guild Wars 2. Right, that's going to be my baseline because I really enjoyed Guild Wars 2. Since I can't play Guild Wars 2, I'm looking for something else similar that I can play. Now, if I look at what I've seen so far of the other MMORPGs, what the fuck happened to my keyboard? Just look at this for a second. I don't have this set up. I don't have this shit set up. Generally speaking, I leave all my keypad lights as like one color, right? Look what this fucking game did to my keypad. Can you see that shit? Look at that. It fucking set its own thing up here. What the fuck is going on? What is this? What the hell? It's not supposed to do that by itself. Anyway, what was I saying? Pulled off track. I'm going to be comparing every single MMORPG that I try out to Guild Wars 2 as a baseline. I loved Guild Wars 2. I thought it was fantastic. It's just you can't go into that game and have a personality. That's just illegal, right? So far, of the MMORPGs I've played, I would say that ESO is currently at the top of the list of MMORPGs I can see myself playing. Now, I don't know about gay sex fantasy here, but it might be good. They put a lot of flavor into this in the beginning. I just wish there was some voice acting. That's all. Is that a Razer keyboard? No, it's an old Logitech keyboard that I got secondhand. Some of the keys don't work. Like, I've had to keybind the question mark and the slash key to the keys on the side of it because the question mark just doesn't work. Ah, there we go. Deal with my sickness. Okay. Here's where we part ways, son. Dad? I'm off to the markets to deliver my wares, then it's on to the high road for me.
Mail, motherfucker!
Hey, Goffinner, thanks for the follow. Here, I want you to have this, by the way, of thanks for saving my ass earlier. How did we save his ass? What did we have to do with this man's ass? We just talked to the dude. What did we do in this cabin? Hey, you never did tell me your name. Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Might be tapping into the Windows adaptive lighting stuff. I think it is. Hey, what's up, Banatu? How you doing?
Discovery and triumph. May the navigator guide this brave soul on his life's voyage. Till sea swallows all.
Reminder that all quests in ESO are voice acted. I gotta give it to ESO. ESO at least voice acted all their shit. These guys did not. That's a mark against Final Fantasy. The fantasy's not final until the voice acting has happened. Not comparing to WoW will be difficult. You think so? I don't know. I can kind of see how someone would compare this to Guild Wars 2. Jesus Christ, that face. This is so weird with no voice acting happening in the background. Hey, you there. Okay, I didn't know the gay porno was gonna start immediately, but That top is way too low cut for that, man. Hey, I mean you, this is my district. I'll make it my business to know all the scum that washes up on it. Don't look at him like that. No. An adventurer fresh off the boat. Well, allow one of... I'm just going to call this Limsa because it's easy. Allow one of Limsa's finest to set you on the right path. I'll hop to it. I haven't got all day. No, that felt a little bit too gay. That was a little bit... That was suspicious as fuck. That was real strange. Voice acting seems a good solution to reduce pointless bloated dialogue. No, fuck it, they should have. Okay. Welcome to Limsa, a bustling city-state filled with scoundrels and brigands, the rough-cut diamonds of the Rotano Sea. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard. Follow the instructions to move your character and adjust the position of the camera. When you're ready to proceed, speak to... Okay. Oh, no! Where the hell do you think you're going? I told you to get over here. No. Okay, so we don't have key... Okay, we've got keyboard turning. That's a problem. We're gonna have to fix that real quick. Settings. System configuration. Let's fix the audio quick. Bump that a little bit. Do that. Mouse settings. Other settings. How do I change keyboard turning? Keybinds. Strafe left. A. Strafe right. E. Then this... I'm going to keep Q and E for abilities. There we go. Oh, so much better. Can someone explain the Federal Unemployment Tax Act? I'm sorry, I don't work at the synagogue. You're gonna have to find someone else. Legacy style movement lets you hit S to run backwards instead of backpedaling. Well, I'm fine with walking backwards slowly. That's fine. Initiating quests. What is this? Non-player characters offer quests to be recognized by the exclamation marks above their heads. Right-click the... Okay. But do we have to do the gay sex quest? Once you've initiated a quest, prompt will appear detailing the objectives and the rewards. Click on the accept button in the lower left. Okay, to be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Limsa, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. That is the most anime bullshit I've ever seen. Of course, we've got to go find the Adventurers Guild. And then they're going to put us through a test where we touch a magic nutsack and it's going to glow a certain color. And then they're going to give us a rank from S to F. I already see. They're going to swap your... Fuck you. I'm actually scared that this game is going to do something like mildly homosexual to my character, and I'm kind of... it's setting me on edge. Now then, I'm sure you're itching to explore, but the adventurers are required to register their presence in the city, and without a bit of local knowledge, you're to get your throat stuffed in some piss-stinking alley. Okay. So before you do anything else, get yourself over to the Drowning Wench and enroll with the Adventurers Guild. Being weeb is homosexual already. Yeah, but that's like level 1 homosexual, not like level 50. It's a gateway drug. It's not far, just head straight up to the street and speak to that guy. He'll show you how to work at the big moving platform we call Crow's Lift, and that'll take you to the pub. Once you're there, look for a fellow by the name of Baderon. Baderon. He's the proprietor of the wench. He might curse like an ale-sodden sailor, but the man's got a soft spot for wide-eyed newcomers like yourself. He'll set you straight. Nothing about this interaction has felt straight. Got that good? Now run along, and may the navigator guide you on your journey. I remember having to look for a guide on the quest because the important things are locked behind quests that are not mandatory. Wait, what? Important things are locked behind quests that are not mandatory. So you're telling me I can play this game, level up, and get stuck at a fucking point because I didn't go and find the side quest to do. Use duty list to help you complete your task. Upon accepting a quest, the current objectives will appear under the quest title in the duty list. On the right side of the screen, a maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Clicking on the title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. That's better. Coming in Limsa Lumps. Okay. Way of the Marauder. Alright. So I've got to click here, basically. Yellow Jacket, drowning. This is a lot of fucking reading. Okay, he said something about talk to this guy over here. The other gay sex pirate. You've accepted their TOS. If you read small print, it says you'll have to suck dick. Well, first they've got to make it to Africa to make me suck some dick. What is with his leggings and boots? I don't think the leggings and boots on this guy are the problem here. You won't get locked, but will ask yourself, why don't I have that thing on me? Oh god, okay. Well, I mean, my character's already asking where his thing is, so that's not gonna go good. Welcome to Limsa. If you've a mind for visiting the Drowning Wench, Crow's left ahead. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, I'll do what the quests say. Assist me in figuring this out. Complete the quest mark by right-clicking NPC, check mark, display. Okay, well, I don't think I needed a guide for that one. I told you I was going to play Iconic. I told you this week was the week I started Final Fantasy. Well, that guy's got a fucking nose on him. Greetings. What'll it be? But you ain't here for drink, are you? You've come with a mind to try your and at venturing, I reckon. You'll find no shortage of work here in Limsa. The name's Baderin, and this is the most hospitable of hostilities. Is the drown? Fuck this guy. 'Tis also the the fucking do not put accents in your fucking text. Jesus Christ. They should have just voice acted this guy. That's why we've got a desk specialty for handling guild business. Why I seem to spend more time saving necks of whelps like yourself than wetting the throats of me regulars. Well, that's disgusting. Venturers have a knack for finding trouble. I'm gonna go from a grade 1 reading level to a grade 4. I think this might just be causing brain damage. I don't think I'm getting better at reading. Not that they need it in these parts, on account of there being trouble wherever you look. If you manage to steer clear of the fishbacks and the kobolds outside the city, the pirates on the inside will get you finished. And if they don't manage, there's always the Garlean Empire to finish the job. Oh, no one knows what they're planning, of course, but if they're planning anything, you can be sure that they kill a lot of us. Okay. This town seems peaceful at glance, but look again, and you'll see people living in fear of what tomorrow might bring. It's just like real life. Except for the peaceful part. And who can blame him after everything that's happened? now I can't even say Ozia. Ozia took a mighty blow during the calamity, but our ohms weren't the only thing that got wiped off the face of the existence of the thrice damned bastard of a dragon. Speak normal! Took bleeding memories too, and no one's been able to explain it in a way that makes sense to us. None of the folks what saw it and lived to tell the tale seem to agree on how the tale actually goes. 'Tis all foggy, like recollections from an odd night on the ale. Ye can imagine why people might fear the fuck me. Dude, just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. I'm tired. I don't want to read your shit anymore. There's one thing we all remember, and that's the group of adventurers what laid down our lives to drag Ozia back from the brink when she was bound for the abyss. Fuck me. Yeah, I had to play EU because I did do a ping test this morning on playing on NA Iconic, unfortunately, and my ping was sitting pretty fucking high. Unfortunately, it makes it impossible to do anything. Plus, I want to get the new play experience. I want to fuck this up as much as possible. If I can, I will also get a character on the NA servers when I do figure out what the fuck's going on. Well, I say we remember truth is, though we ain't forgotten what they did for us, the goddamn calamity spawned memory loss robbed us of their names. Yeah. It won't even let us picture their damn faces, like staring at a gull flying in front of the sun. All you see in your mind's eye is a shadow set against the blinding glare. And that's how every bugger describes it. By the way, give or take the odd gull. It's this what got people... Fuck this guy. I already don't like this guy. If Limp's ever going to put the time of darkness behind us, it's going to need venturers, help banish the fear. It's going to need new heroes like the one we lost. Maybe one day you'll be one of them, and that's why any aid we can give to an adventurer is the effort well spent. What do you say? Willing to lend us your strength. That is the worst. I'm sorry. If I saw that face, I would not be asking for help. I'd be asking for an officer of the law. Thanks to your navigator and all, I knew she'd steered you my way for a reason. But listen, yattering sun-touched fishwife, tis time we got your mark in the book. Put your scroll right here. He handed me nothing. Are you going to stream Kenshi 2? I've thought about it. But it's going to be really fucking difficult because Kenshi 2, I play like an accountant plays an Excel spreadsheet. Jonicus Bravicus, is it? A fine name it is. Thank you. It is a fine name. Congratulations, now you're an upstanding member of the Adventurers Guild. You the adventurer, you sail... You see, this is why you... Tits! Finally! Oh my god! Jeez, this is the first woman we've seen. And I'm not even sure it's a woman. Oh my god, it took this long. Holy shit, do they keep them all in the inside? Do they need to be accompanied by a man at all times? Like what? How the fuck? That took way too fucking long. You the adventurers sailed on to the last ferry, did you not? Don't smile at me like that. Captain reported being attacked by a pirate vessel. Several witnesses testified independently that a passenger matching your description went out on deck mere moments before the incident took place, sending your friends signals, were you? Yes, I was the roughhousing pirate that was sending my friends signals. They agreed to only fuck my ass on Wednesdays if I told them where the ship was. Now hold on a moment there, officer, you've got the wrong bloke. This fine upstanding young gent is me dear departed grandma's sister's niece cousin's closest companion. The lad wouldn't be caught dead fraternizing with such unsavory events. Is that right? You are surely aware of the recent kidnappings? No. Respectfully then, we cannot be too trusting of outsiders at a time when loyalty of even our closest friends is in doubt. What the fuck? Jesus. Jimmy, what the hell are you putting in here? Escape. Push pleasey. No. I need to read this retarded fucking text. Sales ban. Publishers are prohibited from selling or distributing the game within the 2 months of preceding of its end of life. Operators must disclose specific details about disabled features, security risks, technical requirements, offline play via in-game notifications. Rule does not apply to subscription-based services, free-to-play titles, or games designed to function fully offline. Oh wait, is this SKG you're talking about? That doesn't sound too bad. Regulations apply to games published for sale in California on or after January 1st, 2027. Based as fuck. Finally, California did something right. Finally. It's going to be a week before you read it. Yeah, it's going to be a fucking year at this point. What the fuck is with all this dialogue? I didn't know I was reading a book. You make a good point there, officer. Very good point. Very wise. Needn't worry, though. I keep one eye open at all times. Two more often. Okay, I don't care if you keep your brown eye open at night. Not watered down cup of piss like last time, I should hope. Ain't got the faintest idea what you're on about. The wench might offer some of the blah, 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 blah. Okay, he's just talking about drinks. I told you Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG MMO. No, well, you fucking lied to me, Moonstone. This is just a book. This is just reading comprehension 101. This is the fucking special needs after class school where they make you read things so you can try and fucking learn and catch up to the normal kids. You'll have to excuse the eager yellow jackets. There have been a spat of kidnappings. Okay, pretty much every bugger else in this town. Okay. Don't take it personal, though. Us Lawminsons. God damn it, you fucking Japanese. Can be an headstrong bunch o' bastards. 'Tis true, given time will grow on you. Now, where was I? Welcome to Limsa Lomsa. I'm gonna call it Limsa Lomsa. That sounds about right. Where the seas is green as the face of the patrons fear. Okay. Now take a moment to gather your wits and we'll get started learning the ways of the city. Oh god. Limsa Lomsa. Limsa Lomsa. That took me over half an hour to get to. This concludes the introductory tutorial. You have taken your first step as an adventurer. Listen well to the wisdom of the drunk guy behind the bar. Then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Are you fucking serious? That was worth a level up. That was worth a level up. Main scenario quests. Important quests used to tell the story of Ozia and people are called the main scenario quests. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by their unique blue icon. Cool. Scenario guide. HUD element that indicates the next available quest in the main scenario. It also displays the next available quest for your currently equipped job or class. By selecting the scenario guide, you can confirm where these quests are located on the map. That's a lot of reading. That's a lot of reading. Wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Now he's gonna fucking talk to us again, isn't he? Oh, for fuck's sakes, come. I take it back. I take it back. Everything I said about ESO law dumping on me, I take it back. I would sacrifice someone else's baby for some fucking voice acting. I take it back. Now compare that to the intro from Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 really throws you into it in comparison to this. Right then, let's start you off nice and easy with 3 tasks that'll help you get used to the life here. Firstly, head down a floor, then point your nose to the west. You'll get an eyeful of the great glowing crystal in the middle of the courtyard. That's an aetherite. A device that can move ye from one place to another in the blink of an eye. Ain't no swifter way to travel, providing there's Aetheryte where you want to go, of course. Have a chat with the Yellow Jacket guard down there, and you'll be treated to a lecture on the working of the... I don't think I want any more chats, buddy. Before you do that, remember to touch the thing. Strange as it sounds, it won't work till you have. Second on the list is the marketplace. You'll find weapons and armor and all your adventuring bits and pieces for sale in the district. What lies beyond the Aetheryte? Don't go throwing your gil. The fuck is gil? Though, or you'll get fleeced quicker than you can say. Is that, like, is gil like a term for nuts? Or your dick or something? Like, what? Gil equal... Oh, okay, it's money. It's money. Have a word with... Fuck me, these names. He's the head of the... Okay, I'll remember Swaz. Give him this old Octant, he'll treat you well. For the last help, I suggest you meet some fellow axe wielders at the Marauders Guild. I'll guarantee you'll learn a few new tricks swinging that head-splitting axe of yours if you join their crew. Blau Thota. She's got thought in her name. At the front desk is the one to get you started. Fuck me. He just won't shut the fuck up. There's so few voice acting in the base game that it acts like a jump scare when they do it. I'm desperate to hear someone's fucking voice in this game at this point. Got all that? No. Seeing the 3 tasks, take you on a little jaunt around the city, help you work out everything. Now I've best be getting... Yeah, okay. And then he has another fucking dialogue thing. Bugger it, there I go, sending off with... I swear. Well, that or the ale. Any road, while you're out, if you happen to pass any poor sods what look like they might need help, consider giving a taste of whoa a listen. Sounds like a chore, I'll admit, but you never know what interesting opportunities could be lurking. Okay, it's do the side quests. Basically, do the side quests. Is that a woman? No, that's a man. If you have the time, I'd also seek out advice of the smith here in the wench, the lads... As bear that title, have some fine advice for them just staring out the profession. And that, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck him and his fucking voice. Fuck this dude. I don't want to hear no more fucking pirate accents. You have good... Fuck you. Fuck you, goddammit. This fucking pirate ass bitch. Leave me alone. To leave the drowning wench, you must first accept the quest making a name by speaking with a midget. Unfortunate. Main menu. More reading. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you very much. Main menu grants quick access to most of the game's main features. For example, selecting character, open window. Journal, use duty. Yeah, I'm gonna figure that out as I go. If you wish to customize the game's various... Okay, that's the UI. Game progress is saved automatically. I would fucking hope so for a goddamn MMO. Navigation. Pressing M on your keyboard. You don't say. Location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by clicking on the objective in the duty list. Okay. Oh, fuck. I can actually move. Oh, just give me a second. Give me a second. Oh. No more fucking pirate voices. Too bad you chose the pirate capital. I don't even know if there's a fucking difference to the starters. Okay, let's get put on a list. Veteran Adventurers has some information that might be of interest. Well, would you look at this, a shiny new adventurer? Listen close, lad. I have some information. Don't call me lad when you look like a child. Some information that might just help you put on the map here in Limsa. I was passing through the Bulwark Hall not long ago and saw a bunch of herbs just scattered on the ground. Now, I'm not entirely certain, but I think they might have been black market wares known as dream flowers. Limsa is a busy port, and not all the merchants that blow in across the... Okay, drugs, drug bust. Okay. Speak to that thing, and she'll set you down on the floor. Then all you have to do is go pick the herbs. Take them to... That's just a cat ran across the keyboard. What is these fucking names? Being a worldly captain, he knows a thing or two about shady goods. Okay, drug bust. So much reading in WoW and Final Fantasy XIV, I feel spoiled in Guild Wars 2. Holy fucking shit. The ridiculous amount of text that I just... These fuckers snuck a book into their game. Okay, apparently we're supposed to talk to you. As one of the smiths, I provide guidance for those just starting out on the path of adventure. For present, I suggest you learn your way around the city. Okay, don't talk to him. Understood. Now guess what? All of that quest text told me nothing. I learned nothing from that experience. Oh, here we go. Oh, finally, a fucking woman. And I can't even see her tits properly. Wait, there we go. Wish you a visit to the bulwark below. The crow's lift is ready when you are. Yes. What the... Man. Another one. They already added Shadowbringers to the free trial. Well, thank God. On some quests, you will encounter objects which you can interact with simply by approaching and right-clicking. You mean like this? Crescent moon icon will appear on the right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. While in a special area, you will accrue a rested... Okay, that's rested XP. That's all I needed to know. Jesus, there's so much fucking text. So ESO or Final Fantasy? Well, I'll give it to ESO. At least they fucking voice acted shit. I also feel like I should have named my character Ray Gape. I feel like that was a mistake. Alright, now we gotta talk to another fucking guy and hear his goddamn life story. I am... Cat ran across the keyboard. You have some herbs you wish me to examine. Handing over items. Some quests will require you to deliver items to an NPC. If an NPC requires items, item request window will show handover. Wait. Drag the items from your... Okay, that's just do that. Great. As is suspected, highly illegal blooms known as dream flowers, they are the prime ingredient in the creation of somnus, a substance whose fragrance is said to lull the sniffer's mind into sleep. Okay, so it's just Belle Delphine's bathwater. Forgive me, I could not resist the jest. These herbs are naught more than lavender, a common export from Limsa Lamsa. In fact, these probably spilled from the crates that were loaded onto my very own ship. I think someone has been having a bit of fun with you, but not to worry, you've learned a few things. Okay, so basically we got fucked with. We got hazed. We just got hazed. That's what happened to me. The Golden Saucer might be a good time for you to see. Well, I'll get there eventually. 6,000 years from now, after I've read more quest text. Some items can be used in granting various effects, such as instant HP restoration, attribute boosts, and more. Using an item is as simple as selecting use from the item's subcommand. Okay. So we go like that, and we click use. Nice and simple. Captain Trading Ship has some information, might be a benefit standing adventure. Okay. Fucking hell. Lima is the most degenerate capital, at least, so you're right at home. So this is the worst place to be, is what you're telling me. Only did side quests when it was required. Right now I'm saving them for XP for my other classes. If I remember this correctly, you get one character, and they can be all classes, right? So does that mean XP gain for each and every class is different? Yellow quests like this you just suggest ignoring. Okay, cool. Fuck. I picked it up. Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Close to home. Okay. So I should stick to doing this one. Map. Attune yourself to the aetheryte. Well, where the fuck's that? Oh, wait, that's the big fucking crystal right there. I'm blind. Wait, did you have a super chat? Hold on, sorry. I don't mean to ignore that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Hold on. Thank you for telling me. Let me just find that real fucking quick. Where did that go? I'm gonna put this over here because for some reason super chats are not showing up where they're meant to. To save your throat and sanity, side quests that aren't blue and are optional and are only really meant for world building and leveling classes, the MSQ will give you enough XP to $10 level your main class. Well, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the fucking advice. So what you're saying is this is a game where you're actively supposed to ignore the royal shit out of every single one of the side quests unless you are mentally disabled enough that you want to level up multiple classes. Do I have that correct? Pretty much. Okay. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss that. I'm just a fucking idiot. Look, this game is giving me an English lesson right now. Word of advice, if you're going to play Warframe, you should not be yourself in the game chat. If you don't want to be banned, I've heard people get banned for less. Well, then I'm going to get banned from Warframe then. Another novice adventurer, has sent more than a few. Jesus Christ. The fucking crystal store. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, God, it's another gay sex scene. I'm the same guy that was upstairs. One of the yellow jackets tasked with keeping the peace in the city. It is also my charge to provide guidance in use of this device. Fear not, I shall be brief. Aetherites are crystalline structures, tap into the ethereal energies. They are primarily used as the means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common teleportation spells, make a direct use of the aetherite. Okay, so touch the crystal, it's a waypoint. It's a waypoint. That's what I'm getting out of this. Is that right or not? You touch the crystal, you teleport to another crystal. Okay, that's what matters. And these devices found almost there. Okay, that's just telling me that they're all over the fucking place. Once you have expanded your horizons beyond the walls of the city, you will soon find yourself performing the act of attunement as a matter of course. There's, however, no need for unseemly haste. Yes, there fucking is. You guys don't shut the fuck up. Should you wish to learn more about Aetheroid, I will not be asking you a goddamn thing. Just let me touch the fucking butt plug in the middle of town, please. You attune to the Aetheryte, you are now able to use this. Okay, great. You attune yourself to the crystal, then it's unlocked and you can teleport to it at any time. So, yeah, so it's okay, so it's kind of like a Hearthstone and a waypoint at the same time. Is that right? Don't touch it wrong though, that's how you get a hamster. Okay, no, this is not Pirate Software stream. Okay. The spell return can be used instantly to travel back home. Casting the spell does not require MP. And travel main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be cast. Okay, so Hearthstone. It's a Hearthstone waypoint thing. Only one home point may be set at any... Okay, Hearthstone. Hearthstone. Understood, it's a Hearthstone. Travel. Return. Yes. Okay, we turn into purple fart mist. Okay, understood. Not like a Hearthstone attunement. Unlock. You can be tuned to all Aetherites in the game. I'm too fucking retarded to understand what the fuck that means. Okay, so we touch the crystal. Next thing we gotta do is we gotta go downstairs, apparently. No, it's markets first. Gotta go to the markets. That's that one. I've been looking for a fucking blue quest thing the whole fucking time. Jesus. I thought this was supposed to be dead. How many fucking people are playing this goddamn game on an EU server at 1 in the morning? What the hell is going on here? Also, what the fuck is that thing? What? Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is gonna be like Guild Wars 2, where there's just a bunch of freak shit all over the place. I can tell already. Not you. Though you're part of a side quest I accidentally picked up. Disturbing news initiative is appreciated. I'll have the captain place the yellow jackets on high alert. While I have you here, I need you to visit another fucked up name. And tell her the same thing you told me. You'll find her a bit down east. Okay. Frequent dealings with adventurers, so warnings you give should soon spread through the city. Fish. Yeah, I don't know what a fish is doing here. A fine evening to you, sir. Welcome to the most replete marketplace in the grand realm of Ozia, where every shelf groans under the weight of the wonders born from all four corners of the world. Pray browse the stalls until your eyeballs ache. They fucking are already, from the ogling of the abundance of the unbelievable bargains. Now, as much as I would love to elaborate upon the unrivaled quality of our merchandise, I must tend to some cargo, but recently arrived at the Cox. Oh, docks. You bear a gift from Baron. Whatever it could... Ah, my Octon. By the Navigator, I must have left it behind the wedge, along with a week's pay and several bells worth of intoxicated memories. Much better. Grandpa can read now. I never knew I was a furry enthusiast. Listen, this is just Johnny Bravo, okay? And if I'm gonna play a fantasy character, I've played enough human guy inside of Baldur's Gate 3. I am not a fucking furry enthusiast, and that's why I'm very likely to get banned from this game at some point in time. Also, there's no fucking way in hell I'm ever gonna be able to know what your name means, so I'm gonna call you 2-Minute Noodles from now on. You can increase the UI size. I fucking better do that. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Sorry, I need to read another fucking book. I am most grateful to have it back. The tool is a keepsake from my days as a ship captain. You see, needless to say, your good deed must be repaid, and whatever recompense, then wisdom. Oh, for fuck's sakes. He's gonna give me a lecture. If it is simple and sturdy adventuring you seek, you need to look no further than east and west arms of Hawker's Alley. Lest you doubt each gil you invest in arms and armor, you will be money well spent. Adventuring is, after all, a dangerous profession by its very nature. Fuck. It goes without saying Hawker's Alley, but I feel like this is torture. This is a torture test. This is... I feel like they're trying to make people not play their game. It goes without saying Hawker's Alley boasts stalls specializing in the tools of every martial discipline imaginable. And within a few steps of the bazaar, apothecaries will most amply supply all of your potions. Thank you for not speaking like a pirate. That's all I've got to say. Our keen-eyed agents produce a frankly befuddling range of wares during the sojourns to distant shores, so it pays to become familiar with the type and price of the goods offered by each stall. Such knowledge will serve you if your purse is light or your time is short. But verbal... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Verbal instructions of this kind will only profit you so much. Experienced has ever been the surest teacher, if not the kindest. I invite you to explore the markets yourself. Right. Before I get thrown into another fucking hour-long conversation, where the fuck is the thing that lets me increase the UI size? No. No, not that. Requires a reboot. The big filter. System settings. Nope. Fucking. System configurations. UI. I'm assuming it's this. The UI resolution, right? Because if I quit out of this game, I might fucking die of a stroke if I come back in here and everything's still midget-sized text. Okay, so this is icon quality, so that's worthless. First tab. Scales the UI. Okay, that's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. Yeah, that's good. That's good. My blind ass can now see. Okay, don't talk to him. Ignore all side quests. Ah, finally. A woman. Yes, do that again. That was good. Greetings, sir. Might I interest you in the services of a... Yes. Yes, that would interest me. If you right-click the chat bubble, you can enlarge it, I think. Now, I wish you had told me that 5 seconds earlier. You could have told... You motherfucker. Okay. With all the merchants and the travelers milling through the Hawker's Alley, these kinds of unsavory activities can often go unnoticed. In any case, I promise to keep a sharp lookout. Retainer, not escort. She can retain my cum inside of that breast bucket she's got going on right there. Okay. That's perfectly acceptable. Okay, now I don't have to play on retard mode. Since apparently I could have just right-clicked the whole fucking time. That's better. Okay, we'll just scale the chat the next time. Jesus, how many... Look how many fucking people are playing this game in the middle of the goddamn night. They knew MMO people are old and added this. Good choice. They should have known we're all blind as well. Okay, visit the Marauders Guild. That's what? Go right, go upstairs, and go here. But Newgash told me it was dead. Everything would have been perfect if she didn't have Down syndrome. But hey, if she's down, I'm down. None of these people are playing the game. They're just logged in. Why? Why are they just fucking logged in? What purpose does it serve if they're not playing the fucking game? What makes them have the hubris of logging into the MMORPG just to stand around? How good is your life that you're fucking chilling in an MMORPG in the middle of town doing nothing? Lim says the RP town, so they're probably on Discord. Okay, now you just told me what they're up to. That's even worse. It's a nice detail that the door's just open for you. Junaid. No, yeah. Oh, I nearly started a side quest. That's better. Ho there, adventurer, curious about the Marauders Guild. Any axe worth swinging needs 2 hands on the haft. Okay, that just got gay as fuck. Has a blade, can make short work of a galley's mast. That kind of weapon, members trained to use deceptive swiftness, all too predictable. Are you interested in hearing more? Then why don't I give you the short version, the guild's founding history? Oh, for fuck's sakes, he's gonna give me the whole lore dump, isn't he? He didn't watch the song. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What do you mean watch the song? You hear songs with your earballs, not your fucking eye head. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, okay, let's hear the history. It all started with the ships. What have ships got to do with axes, you ask? Well, building them would be pretty bloody difficult without any sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since the only navigator herself knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense for the cruise carpenter to carry an axe on board. It all started with shipbuilding and ship repair. What, am I boring you? Yes. As I was saying, any tool on a ship can become a weapon. The axe was perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose in a whirl of steel and generally laying waste to all. As more seafarers took up the axe as the weapon of choice, so did the bloody art of marauder begin to take shape, especially among the pirates where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye-assembling crew, battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to wield a chopping blade to their new recruits, and that's how the Marauders Guild first came to be. But once the Galadian Accord was signed to unite Maelstrom and the pirates against Limpster's enemies, the whole game changed. Logging in just to flash their deck. You mean the ones in the mini skirts, right? Love how I said he'll enlarge the chat. Oh, wait. You wanted to see this chat. Okay. The thing is, right, I'm reading 2 separate sets of chat. Right, one that shows me the super chats, and the other one that fucking doesn't, for some stupid ass reason. But if you're talking about this chat, I'll enlarge it now. Just give me a second. Is that better? Is that better for you? No, you meant the chat bubble. I did enlarge it. Fine. Yeah, I'll make it easier for you. There. The Accord itself was a dismal failure, of course, but the Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken over, restructured, and purged of its pirate elements. It has been reborn as an institution dedicated to naught but the teaching of axe fighting. You know what? This would work great over there. The members of the new Marauders Guild weren't no greed-driven cutthroats, neither. They were warriors sought to use the martial prowess of the good of society. Mastering the axe is your heart's desire, then you'll find no better arena in which to practice your swings. Think it over, let me know if you fancy joining our ranks. I have a feeling I'll be seeing more of you soon. And then we're gonna click this fucking character, and we're gonna get more dialogue, aren't we? Alright, let's get to it. You decided to swing an axe with the Marauders. Yes, I'm gonna become a swinger. Wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Marauders Guild. Accept. Alright then, all that needs doing now is to speak to the Axe Master himself. Sounds simple. I've seen folks slink out of the door rather than put themselves in the path of that unnerving glare. That's the bloke right there in the middle of the room. Oh, Jesus, another name. Put some steel in your spine and look him straight in the eye when you talk to him. Good fortune. The start to ARR is rough. You mean Yar? Because all I'm seeing is fucking pirates. As a Guild Wars 2 player, I realized that watching Rose play Final Fantasy XIV, that Guild Wars 2, you're very spoiled to start fighting and killing stuff 5 minutes after you create your character. So much really... I'm not even sure that you do get to kill stuff anymore in this game. I don't get... I think this game... I think I'm playing a fucking visual novel at this point. Oh, fuck, I missed that. I was trying to move the chat box. Art of the Marauder is used to rend, to cleave, and destroy. It is not our way simply to outfight our adversaries, but to overwhelm them. That's the same thing, but cool. A Marauder must be the most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemy. Well, if I'm supposed to be the most overwhelming fucking person on the battlefield, Bunny Twink was not the fucking way to go. Okay, we must account for the most enemies. Our role in combat is that of steel will win death, destruction without equal. No doubt the question has already been put to you, but once more I shall challenge your commitment. Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits an initiate of the Marauders Guild? Now, if that does not look like the face of death and war, I don't know what is. Yes, I do read it out loud, so you can enjoy the suffering with me. Very well, your name attend me well, then Jonicus. Okay, that sounds pretty gay. Don't say it like that. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path of the Marauder is jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills at your feet will oft times be on. You stand now as a student of the axe. Let us waste no time in testing the edge of your chosen weapon. You shall wade straightway into combat as befits a novice of our discipline. Go forth and slay the bleating, scurrying It's a D&D game. It's a D&D game. Go into the basement and kill some fucking rats. Kill the fucking rats. Appreciated for phone and second screen. Okay, well at least it's doing some benefit for someone. Square should just take it, the voiceover and add. They should take an AI. Just take an AI of disgraced voice actors who can no longer work in the field, who will sell their voice for pennies on the fucking dollar and get them to do it. I don't care if the voice acting's bad. At least give me something. Lost lambs, wharf rats, the little ladybugs shall be your piteous adversaries this day. Return to me once 3 of each creature have fallen to your blade. Do I finally get to kill shit? Do we finally get to go murder something? Okay, go touch the crack rock in the middle of the town. You know, I'm doing a lot of reading and a lot of running, but not a lot of killing. I'm starting to understand why women love Final Fantasy. It's just a game about looking pretty. Oh my god, what do you mean I gotta go kill rats? But I like rats. Fish voice AI is amazing. They should use it. I don't care what they use. They gotta use something. Please tell me there's a mod for voice acting. Please tell me someone has a mod for voice acting. I swear to God I will install it for the next stream if there is one. Try G-pose. What? Now entering group pose. What the what did you fucking... What is this? Is this just cameras? Is this just stand somewhere and take pictures of yourself? G-pose is for taking group photos. But this is an MMO. What do you mean you gotta have friends? That doesn't make any sense. Be it alone or with friends, this mode can be used to pose while repeating your last executed emote or action on loop. Adjust the cat. Okay. Yes, we're gonna exit that. That's fucking that's freak shit. That's you see, Elena, you're thinking about this game at level 10. You've got to be thinking about this game at a -2, right? Think about that one kid you knew in school whose parents drink too much and dropped him on his head, and think dumber than that, right? Way dumber than that. That's way too far ahead of my capabilities right now. I think someone is making an AI voice acting game for this. Hire that man. Give him as much money as he needs. Okay. There you are. Enjoy your... Oh, it's the pirate man. No. If you mean to base yourself in Limsa Lomsa, they won't be able to tell you. Visit them 3 places. And now you've got some idea of what's here. You can start exploring the rest of the town. I've got rats to kill, big nose man. You've shown a good ear for listening. Against my will. Stick with old Baron. If I'm lucky, I'll never have to hear another fucking lecture from you again. Wait until you see the cat girl brothels. There's cat girl brothels? Maybe this game is worth playing. Well, why didn't you tell me that to begin with? Okay, what does the red thing mean? What does the red exclamation mark mean? Does this mean that this quest is locked off? This quest is not yet available. Ah, thank God, some visual indicators. You can't do this to a fucking WoW player, okay? Text is like the bane of our existence. You can't take a fucking ex-WoW player and expect them to read. What kind of nightmarish hell is that? Right. Way of the Marauder. Map. Slay wharf rats. Okay, we gotta leave the city. At least the map is clear enough that I understand what the hell's going on here. So I gotta go downstairs and then fuck off out the back door. Not that direction. Where's the stairs? No, it is that direction. And that's a Guild Wars 2 link. I know it is, Jimmy. My trust in you has been eroded enough that I know that's probably a Guild Wars 2 link. The red cuck chair symbol means... wait. People have the mentor symbol. It better not be. It better fucking not be a Guild Wars 2 link. What is this? Hold on. I'm just double checking. This better not be a fucking Guild Wars 2 link. What is this?
Read, nigga! Read!
Okay, fuck you. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, fuck you. Fate system. You fucking bastard. Fate is short for active time event. Public quests occur periodically in real time around... Okay, so this does have dynamic quest events. This does have dynamic quest events. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Orzia. Anyone can participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on screen and the location will be displayed. The type of... Okay, so that's the blue circle that's happening over there. Type of fate can progress identified by the mind. You will automatically join a fate the moment you cross into the event threshold. If you are several levels higher than the recommended level, a level sync button will appear in your duty list. Press the button to automatically lower your level. Okay, well, let's go see. Okay, achievements. Oh, sorry. Congratulations. You have just received your first achievement. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones. There are achievements for just about everything. You get titles. Okay, cool. You can view requirements for unlocking specific achievements. Okay, okay. Quest board, basically. It's an achievement point system. Now, fuck this. What is the blue circle here? What am I supposed to do here? I'm below the required level. Okay. So, Fates, Timu, Guild Wars 2 events. So these are like the dynamic quest events, right? Now, if I hit Bobby Kartik over here, is he gonna kill me instantly? How big is the level gap difference here? Level 12, so probably. Let's give it a try. Can we dodge attacks? Where's the dodge button? Don't give me a tutorial for this now. I don't need that. I'm still alive. I'm gonna die. You get me the fuck out of here. Gods, help me. It looks just like my ex, please. Kill it for me. Yeah, there we go. Kill his ass. Kick his shit in. Okay, so don't touch the big scary thing. Okay. Opens a menu, granting access to the official Final Fantasy website. Teleport. Gonna need to put that over there. Okay, that's teleport back to the big butt plug in town. Okay, it's just basically, it's murder rats. With my one ability. Is there auto attack in this game? Okay, experience points. Okay, so there is auto attack in this game, but it's really fucking slow. At least with the weapon I've got. Okay. In the event solo player attacks the same target, the player who attacks first will always receive 100% of the experience points. Okay. So that's XP points. So basically, if you tag the enemy, you get XP points and everyone else can go fuck off. Why do you run like you've got someone's cock up your ass? What do you think? Why do you think? Okay. An item you have equipped is now bound to you, and you can no longer be traded to the market. Okay. I didn't even realize I had an item to bind to me. That's a lot of text for one item. Recently discovered substance, unknown origin. That's either for crafting or it's completely worthless. What are the two? Alright, let's smack some fucking rats. Okay. Okay, I can see the vibe here. Wait. Have I been just not looting things, or does it auto-loot? Your wife would love this game. Well, she was staring at the screen like it was interesting to her, so she might just fucking like this game. This might be the first MMO she actually enjoys. It's auto-loot. Okay, so you don't have to pick things up. That's gonna be odd. I'm gonna be spamming the F key multiple times. Okay, this very much feels like, how do I say this? This feels very much like WoW vanilla in a lot of senses in the way it works. Final Fantasy XIV is a wife-friendly MMO. I'll let my wife be the judge of that. Also, that's not a lamb. I don't know why we're killing Welsh people's wives, but okay. It's basically Japanese WoW. Okay. Is it Japanese WoW that is still acceptable? Or has it gone the same way as retail WoW in recent years? That's the real question. Because WoW was once exceptional because of this that's happening right here. And then retail happened. Okay, melee-oriented classes such as the Gladiator and Marauder can chain together their weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements. This is known as a combo. Combos are not available to Pugists, as the melee class employs a unique weapon skill chaining system. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skill help text under the combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust, if executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency is increased. Some weapon skills must be delivered from a specific direction to maximize their damage. When a weapon skill can be chained into a combo, its hotbar icon will be outlined. So that's what that was right there. So now I've got... Okay. Does leveling work like this? Does leveling work up where you get like a talent tree and you have to fill it out? Or does it just kind of auto-fill abilities as you go and you level up? Because this just shit out another ability at me. No talent. Okay, so... There's no talent system. It auto-fills up. Is there any way to customize abilities, or does everyone get the same set of abilities, depending on what job or class you're playing at the time? Are, like, abilities just stock standard? Everyone gets the same set for now. Hey, look at that. It started raining. A hotbar icon, yellow, border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. Learn which weapon skills chain together. Okay. Okay, let's try this out. So, delivers a heavy... Okay, combo action, heavy swing. So we heavy swing, and then we maim. Okay, let's try that out. So heavy swing, and then maim. Okay, there's a global cooldown on shit as well. Okay, so combat is actually a pretty slow affair. I like to think of jobs as the weapon playstyles of Monster Hunter. Okay, that makes a bit more sense to me. Remember how in WoW, despite talents existing, you don't really have a choice because you can use the optimal build or never get invited to a raid ever. Yoshida's philosophy is if you don't really have a choice, we might as well make it official. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Though I did like doing wacky shit, and I still got invited to raids. I mean, I tanked a few raids in TBC as a fucking shaman tank. Maybe that's a skill issue. Question. Is it rude to stare? Will they notice? Or do they just not give a fuck? That's the real question here. Are they RPing hard enough to care? If you stare, they might want to think you want to ERP. Okay, don't make that mistake is what I've just learned. Okay, I have to go upstairs. Have I touched this? Yes, I've touched this. They're suspicious. Now, what the fuck do you suppose is happening here? World of Warcraft wishes it could be this gay. World of Warcraft is desperately scraping together as much housing shit as they can to try and get this homosexual energy going on. Chippendale dances. You know what the worst part is? You might not be wrong. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go here? I'm getting lost here because the gay dancers have confused me. Starting off in Limsa was perfect for that reason. God, what a nightmare this place is. What a fucking den of degeneracy. One day God's gonna strike this place and turn everyone into a pillar of salt. Nah, it can get gayer. No, I believe you. Don't worry. I believe you. You don't have to prove it. I know I'm gonna end up coming across something fucked up eventually. You returned to me a different man. Not really. Already your face shows a harder cast, a realization of the slaughter which you are capable. Buddy, I killed rats and lambs in a field. But there's much training to be done before you will wield an axe to its fullest potential. Learn well your lessons, build your strength, and make of each swing as an instinctive act. You shall have this hunting log to aid you in your endeavor. Its pages are marked with opponents suitable for honing your skills. There are, of course, a myriad of methods by which you might improve your techniques, but when the way forward is not readily apparent, the log provides a reliable source. Okay, so when you get lost, open the fucking book. That's what the game's telling me. When I first played the game, someone told me Limsa is for the seamen, and I'm not talking about the sailors. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Every blow of your weapon will clear another step towards the mastery of the Marauders. Way implacable, relentless. Such must be your momentum on both the practice grounds and the battlefield. The next Marauder quest will be available from guy whose name was decided by the cat on the keyboard upon reaching level 5. Isn't that my level? No, I'm level 4. Complete. So I've got to get to level 5, basically. This is the point you do the side quests, right? Hunting log. Hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving slaying certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via logs found in the main menu or by pressing H on your keyboard. Once the log is open, select a class and difficulty to view the available... Okay, such as log... Okay, that's too much reading. Targets indicated in your hunting log will have a special icon above their display name. Making it... Okay, I've completely forgotten that information upon reading it. Yes, this is where you do the side quests or fates. Later the MSQ levels you up just fine. Well, at least it's only, what, like half a level, right? And I thought I had a side quest. What happened to that side quest? Did I complete it? Okay, well, let's start here. Wait, where was that woman? Hold on, there was woman. Top left. On to Summerford. Okay, so that's the quest I can't yet do. Junaid. Seeks help with a growing problem. An alarming number of citizens have gone missing as of late, though I suspect you've already heard the rumors. It is essential that we ascertain their safety. To this end, I've prepared a list based on reports from our citizens. Would you be so kind as to deliver it to my colleague in the Bulwark Hall, Ndalika? Well, that sounds like a slur. Is her name? My thanks in advance. Okay. And where are you? You telling me this bitch is just too lazy to walk like 10 fucking meters? Click on the top right to see if the MSQ is unlocked. Top right? Oh, top left. I don't think it is. Oh, wait, it is. Hold on. No, but I want to do the Marauder quest. I want to do the Marauder quest. I want to find out more about the Marauders. I need to join the gay sex club properly. Oh wait, she's below deck. That's just a basic side quest. So it has nothing to do with the actual Marauders. Endalika. At least we're talking to a woman, even if she is underage. Welcome to Limsa Lomsa. If there is ought to be... Wait, ought you... If there's ought you would... Hold on, Grandpa's having a stroke. If there's aught you would like to know, feel free to... you've got something for me, you say. A missing persons list. I'm not sure I follow. Here you go. Thanks for bringing the list. I'll be sure to memorize those names. If any of the missing persons reappear, you can count on me to spot them. Most folk enter the city via Zephyr Drift, which means they must pass through the Bulwark Hall. That's why I'm on constant watch here and undercover so as to keep an eye out for suspicious activity. I've been doing this for a long time. Shady characters skulking about, rest assured, pick them out. He he he. Alright, a little bit odd. Okay, so what you're telling me is that there's no, like, Marauder-specific quest line that if I go back to the Marauders Hall, that's just a basic bitch quest that I'm gonna get from that guy. That's what you're telling me. Gotta get some sleep, have fun playing Gay Fantasy 14. I'm surprised that there's 13 other Gay Fantasies. True Norseman. But thanks for stopping by. Go get some rest. Your sleep is more important than the stream. Once you unlock dungeons, side quests become useless because you will farm much more XP. But that sounds boring. Unless dungeons are really fun. I don't know. I have no frame of reference. Okay, on to Summerford. Alright, well, I believe I gotta go downstairs. Yes. They are. They're fun or they're boring? Oh, God. Here we go. Another lecture. Still in Limsa, are you, Jonicus? How'd you fancy a trip outside the city walls? I'd like you to visit an orchard by the name of Summerford Farms. Ever heard of the place? The owner, Stalerun, is an old mate of mine. He's got himself a crew o' mostly reformed pirate types, if ye can believe that, and has been trying to bring a bit o' life back to the fields after the calamity ruined the soil. He mentioned needing another and or two, and your name sprang to mind. I gave ye a fuck this guy. Gave you a glowing recommendation, so make sure you work hard and impress the old bastard. You need directions. This place ain't hard to find. Just take the Zephyr Gate out of the city. I'm starting to understand why the British used to kill pirates on sight. Because they were fucking murdering the English language every single day of their lives. Just being gay and telling you to play like them rather than playing the game. Look, you can give me as much direction as you want. I don't mind backseating. I'm not gonna be one of these people that's like, no backseating, stop it! Like, you literally cannot ruin video games for me, right? And the thing is, I'm gonna do the things I want anyway. right? So if I think something's fun or interesting, I'm gonna fuck around and do that thing. It's impossible to ruin the experience for me. Because it was already ruined by 3 gay men in leather pants standing in the middle of town, rubbing cocks together in Discord. Someone get my wife to play on stream. Fuck, good luck with that one. I didn't know My Chemical Romance was still popular. Wait till you meet the transgender cat that can never be wrong. That sounds like a living nightmare. Right, did I go in the right direction or did I just fuck this up? No, I fucked this up. But I can still get there, I think. Ah, fuck it. Let's go on an adventure. Fuck it. Why not? And I think this little symbol means that I should kill these things, right? That little symbol, it said something about the hunting stuff, so it's worthwhile to murder that shit sometimes. We'll see if the game can still be run. Maybe. Who knows? What level is this? Do you think I can kill one of these fuckers? Let's do a dynamic quest. Why not? Let's see what it's got to offer. These guys are my level. I should be able to deal with them. When the wheat farmers of Lower Noskia were losing large portions of their crops... Oh wait, I was murdering the wrong ones. I gotta kill these ones with this little purple shit next to them, right? Pink looking icon will be next. Okay, I was just fucking murdering frogs. This is just the Australian cane toad problem all over again. I really gotta know if this game has a dodge button or not. And it's got a timer. I just noticed. I've got an entire 10 minutes to murder as many fucking frogs as possible. Whoa, Jesus. That's fine, just gather them all up. They're like 2 levels lower than me. Nothing can go wrong here. I'll be fine. This is really slow combat. Any opinions on the combat yet? It only gets worse. Well, the combat is really slow, right? It's really chunky. I can't really say it's that bad of an experience because it's fairly... It reminds me a lot of really old school WoW. But it is a lot... how do I put this? Once the frogs stop tongue fucking me, I'll let you know. Alright. Fate rewards. What the hell is that? Once Fate is complete, a window detailing your rewards. Rewards are distributed. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that doesn't matter. More active. Okay. So, when it comes to combat, the way it feels, it's like slower World of Warcraft. like slower vanilla World of Warcraft, where it almost feels like what they were trying to do was make a turn-based RPG game, but then like veered hard left at the last second and turned it into like a tab targeting system. Because it's very slow, it's very chunky. Obviously, it's very easy, it's very simple, it's very straightforward. I think if a new player who's never played an MMORPG before in their life played Final Fantasy and somehow survived the wall of fucking text that they had to do anything in this game with first, it wouldn't be a bad experience for a very, very new, fresh player who's never played an MMORPG before. What I get out of this is that this game is not built for people who are looking for hyper complex combat. They're not like a high anticipation, multiple skills, ultra completionist kind of stuff. This feels like it's an MMO that's trying to include as many new players into it as possible. At least that's the first impression I get of it. 8.0 is going to fix the early game combat. Why? Does it get more complicated later? Combat is unfortunately the most sluggish thing in MMO history because the engine was rapidly made in a cave before Yoshi P had to save it. I can see that. I get the impression that this game is not about combat. Right, I get the impression that, like, combat in this game is not the primary focus, and that it's secondary to all the other systems in the game. Like, if I had to list out what I've seen so far, it's gay sex number 1. Number 2 is gonna be, like, the fantasy of the world and trying to get you, like, immersed in the story and lore. Number 3 is more gay sex. Number 4 is non-consensual gay sex. Number 5 is being called a Discord kitten. Then it's the quests. And then below that is the combat. That's the feeling I get behind it. It feels very clunky. It feels very old. But because I'm also clunky and old, it doesn't feel nearly as bad to me. Like, I can't really be mad at it, but I'm not going to be impressed by it, if that makes sense. I only play Elementalist in Guild Wars 2. Well, I hope you've got 2 different fucking hands. Like, on each arm. Jesus Christ. So combat was torture in this game till I boosted and unlocked Astrologian. Look, just because you can play piano at the level of fucking Bach and Beethoven doesn't mean you need to flex it on us like that all the time. Final Fantasy is a terrible MMO, but good story. It's way better just to watch the story on YouTube than leveling. Well, I mean, I don't mind playing through a story. I don't mind that part. But I will say that the combat is very clunky and old, and it almost feels turn-based in nature. 2.5 second GCD compared to WoW's 1.5, I think it was. You get stuff you can hit while stuff is on GCD, though. It seems, yeah, this game doesn't seem to be... So you'll notice this. When I was playing, I was like tapping 1 and 2 all the time. And you're hearing that ping of the ability's not ready yet. That comes straight out of fucking playing... whatchamacallit. That comes right out of playing World of Warcraft non-stop and just spamming buttons. Hello? Did my... Hold on 1 second. My keyboard just disconnected for no reason. Oh, there we go. I just had to tilt it a little bit. Okay, what's this guy want? Fair enough, just try to really get into the story, it's worth it. But don't feel pressured into... Look, I'm too retarded to take direction, General Apple. I'm going to play the game however the fuck I want. I try to play games, particularly MMORPGs, I try to play them initially the way a new player who's never played an MMORPG would play the game. right? Because one of the most undervalued things that happens in MMORPG games is the second you start gaining some level of expertise, you start thinking, why the fuck is everyone not playing on my level? And then they completely neglect all the retards who are still trying to figure this out, right? So, you can give me guidance, you can tell me, you can give me spoilers. It means nothing to me. You cannot ruin the game for me. It's that simple. I'm too fucking stupid. I'm literally too dumb to have the game ruined. Combat picks up later in the game as you level and get more skills. I suppose I'll have to see. Mind looking into something for me. It may even be of interest to you. I'm told that plots within the mist are to be auctioned off. You, me, hells, even a 12-damned wandering minstrel could purchase their own place of Lanoskia. And upon the plot of land, you'll be free to build a house. Okay, this is the housing system. For you and yours, you can't tell me the thought isn't at least slightly appealing. Not at all. Fuck housing systems. Fuck the housing. I will have a fucking dog shit apartment like a single bachelor who's 21 years old. There's the mild smell of piss across the apartment because he forgot to flush and he leaves the toilet door open. He sleeps on a mattress on a wooden floor. And if we're lucky, there's a curtain on the window. It's a bit surprising that the Thalassocracy had the time and the resources to prepare such an area, what with the kobolds and primals causing a man of trouble. But who am I to judge the priorities of politicians, much less pirates? Besides, I'd like nothing more than to own my own home. So this is just a homeless guy. I've yet to verify the truth of the tale though. If you've no objections to taking a detour from your adventures, why not head towards the gate to Mist and see if there's a Maelstrom representative who can confirm or deny these land auctions. Okay. Become a landlord. I'm playing exactly like that. That is the best way to experience everything from scratch. It hands down is. Over-optimizing the fun out of the game takes the entertainment of not knowing what's coming next away. Because you get so fucking good into it that you kind of... Was that a fucking Sherman tank? What the fuck was that thing? Was that motherfucker riding around on like a mini Sherman tank? What the fuck? No, it's a wait, like, anyway, what was I fucking saying? That took me off base. Oh yeah, it's always better to experience something and figure it out yourself because there's a far higher value in doing it yourself than optimizing the experience. It's the way it's meant to be. Housing system has been in the game since R, the pirate expansion, so it's better integrated into the game. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Green Sky Wizard. Obviously, the very first MMORPG to ever have housing in it was World of Warcraft. Don't you understand what trendsetters World of Warcraft is with Wild Midnight? Obviously, Final Fantasy went back in time and copied World of Warcraft. What is it, adventurer? Yes, the auctions. By order of the Admiral herself, Mist and all the plots within are to be sold exclusively to adventurers so as to encourage their immigration to Limsa. Why only adventurers, you ask? Practical necessity. No locals get no houses, only immigrants. We're bringing all the doctors and lawyers and engineers here. Limsa is in dire need of fresh blood, capable, courageous, adventurous. Okay, they're trying to solve the inbreeding problem. I understand. Courageous adventurers who will fight their foes and protect their interests. Those who build a home here will have that much more incentive to aid us. As for what manner of place Mist is, I think it's best that you journey there and see for yourself. Please direct any other questions you might have to the recruit stationed just past the entrance. To proceed with the quest, where is the heart? You may visit any residential ward within the Mist. Okay. Did I accidentally do a side quest here? It's so crazy, even Guild Wars 2 took their mount system from WoW. I can't believe it. Fucking scam artists, just stealing everything from World of Warcraft, who always makes everything first. And then, years later, everyone else implements it into their game. Disgusting. When are they gonna come up with an original idea, huh? And stop stealing from WoW. Okay, would you like to do... Wait, housing. Each of the 3 nations has established residential district wherein like-minded adventurers can establish their base for activities. Each residential ward district is divided into wards which turn house 60 plots of land. Wealthy individuals may purchase plots of land. Estate halls and apartments can be customized by installing fixture. Okay, doesn't matter. More information, resident caretaker. Is this just joining an HOA? Where you're like, you're legally not allowed to shit on your front lawn without getting fined. This is why South Africa has walls around our houses. Because if you want to be in your garden with your cock out, no one's going to complain. It's worked out great for Canada and Britain. The trash has never been piled. That's not trash. That's just future recycling. What the... Kitsune Beach. What the fuck am I looking at here? $20 million gil. That matches. That matches up with what I would expect. That works. No, I understand. That's about average housing prices in the US. That does make sense. I can't wait for WoW to add dynamic events. I'm sure Guild Wars 2 will steal that from them. I know they will. They can't help themselves. Guild Wars 2 has always been a thief of everything that comes out of WoW forever. Just click a ward and hit select. Select. Yep, give me a second. Let me just... Okay, if my roof collapses on me, I apologize. There we go. Pretty much an HOA with gambling. So an HOA, basically. That's what you told me. Damn, is that the rain? Yes, that's the rain. Welcome to South Africa, the land of the most lightning strikes on planet Earth. So many people get hit by lightning in South Africa, they really believe that witch doctors perform rituals to get people electrocuted. Don't really recommend engaging with the housing system, to be honest. Each world is an instance of a neighborhood. Each named thing is a house someone owns. Well, I'm gonna find that out. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to the Mist. Lominson, you say? Okay. That's unfortunate. All Lominsons are barred from participating in the auctions you see on account of the fact that they're, well... Look at this fantasy racism. Beautiful. Admiral's Decree. If you find the area to your liking, though, please consider speaking with a resident caretaker. She can guide you through the process of purchasing a plot. Okay, what does this look like? I mean, not bad. Not bad. Obviously, Man Ting Bao here from the Chinese triad lives in this fucking house. Where's the person I'm supposed to speak to? Not here. Alright, well, let me go out of this high-income neighborhood. It's a bit uncomfortable. I've never seen walls this low in my life. Gives me anxiety. Also, they have a market board in the housing area, and because of how the duty finder works, you can queue into a group content from inside your house. It's designed so you can do all the important stuff without ever leaving your house area. Okay, so these are the not gay sex havers who sit in the middle of town plowing each other in Discord groups. This is if you just want to play the fucking game, you sit in your house and wait. Right. There was someone here I'm supposed to talk to. Up the hill, I assume. You have to wait for hours, maybe days. For gay sex? In Final Fantasy? I think you're lying to me. There you are. What news have you brought me? For the purpose of luring adventurers to Limsalom, so that's unfortunate, but it does explain a great deal. Looks like my dream of owning a home will have to wait. Okay. Now, I play fantasy games to escape fucking reality. That shit right there hits a little bit too close to home. I looked at how US housing prices, and I'm like, I'm gonna own a home when I'm fucking 95. Jesus Christ. That's if I ever get a goddamn job again. Residential district, Ethernet MIS can be accessed through that. Okay. Great. Fantastic. I did that side quest. Bitch, please, it's even worse in Canada. Are you telling me that you can't buy a house in Canada for 5 sorries and 1 bucket of maple syrup? Because if you can't, then like you've got it bad. Damn. Just like a real property ownership, you isolate yourself from the dredges of society. Yeah, I would do that, but I am the dredges of society. What do you think a streamer is? On the bright side, you already have a job inside of Final Fantasy. It's not a job, it's just a class. They just decided to use a different name because they wanted to feel special. Right. I'm supposed to go through this cave. I think. Okay, it's up the hill. That was a nice little distraction. Going the long way around. Got to see some of the world. Got to find out that I'm never going to own a home. There's a historic fishing village on the eastern coast of Canada called Peggy's Cove. All Russian-owned, gets sold back to Canadians at an insane markup. That's called being smart. That's called you should have been born 20 years earlier in Russia to a rich oligarch. Sounds like a skill issue. If you couldn't shoot yourself out of the correct vagina, that's your fault. I understand. I made the same mistake. can't get hired at fucking Walmart or fast food. Oh, look at that. You just got a job offer, Jimmy. What do you think about cleaning out the inside of Minesheld's foreskin? I heard he pays well. I just hope you're not lactose intolerant. Oh, look! It's one of the butt plugs! Have you been solicited yet? Not yet. The fuck is that thing? This is, you know what, in a lot of senses, the mounts here look a lot like Guild Wars 2, where you just look at shit and you're like, what the fuck am I looking at? By learning the spell Teleport, you are now able to travel instantly between the Aetherites, which you... Okay, didn't I learn about this already? Unlike other spells, Teleport does not require MP... Yeah, I've been through that. I've been through that one already. Where is the person I'm supposed to speak to? Inside the house? Gentlemen. Now, if you're ever in a public hostel and you see this shit right in front of you, leave. It doesn't matter if she says, I promise I'm 18. Leave. Am I stuck to one character in the free trial still? No idea. I'm playing the free trial. You must be the adventurer, better, and promise to send along John. Yes. You honored his word, so that's a good start. I'm Stalewin, the old bastard, as a veteran likely described me, and this here is my humble orchard. A good number of the lads and lasses working here once terrorized the high seas, and if you're wondering why I employ these scrags, well, they used to crew my pirate ship. But the calamity did for our ship, like it did for so many others, and I was sore wounded into the bargain. I had to feed myself and my crew somehow, and Admiral Merlwood's initiative to get us landlocked buccaneers work in the fields seems too fine an offer to refuse. He's a reformed criminal. And that's his twink husband. Well, it turns out you can take the pirate away from the sea, but you can't take the sea away from the pirate. But that's what they did. A lot of my blokes just never took to tending the soil. And unfortunately, the botanists I called in to train them have been wringing their hands in black despair. With so much work piling up, I need a tougher soul like you to step in and help where it's needed. Man, I really wish real life was this easy. Talk to someone and level up. Okay, select a reward. Well, that... Okay. That's dexterity. That's thigh boots. And that's a bronze piece. Currency minted. Which one of these do I choose? What does this do for me? Is there, like, is all equipment valuable to all jobs or classes? Or is it like there's specific gear you want to get for specific jobs that you're doing? The thigh boots. There's two thigh boots. There's white thigh highs. And there's brown thigh highs. One thing I can say, game is better than Ashes of Creation. How dare you say that about the next big MMORPG? Once Steven Sheriff proves that he's 100% right in the court case, him and his gay lover will band together and make Ashes happen. And then Copium Clinic's coming back. Your dad's coming back home after getting milk when you were 4. And you'll all be proven wrong. All tanks share the same equipment. Same for healers, DPS class. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Take the one that's got the pluses on it then. Okay. Armory chest. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. ArenaNet, take fucking note of what a fucking organized inventory system should look like. Oh my god, you fucking crackheads trying to sell you extra fucking bag slots. You don't have to do that to your average player. You don't have to gang rape them whenever they open a fucking bag in their inventory. Oh god. Thank god. Someone in the MMO space figured this out. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main... Okay, Control I. Inventory. Okay. Okay, those are key items. Where's the adventurer bag? I just fucked that up. I forgot where the adventurer bag is. Oh, there we go. I just got thigh highs. The character, they just gave me thigh highs. Disgusting. Okay, main quest, let's continue. I have a mind to set you to a task. Before I do, I need to be sure you're properly kitted out. Pirates don't care to parlay with dandies, you understand. It might well be that the ones here have traded in their cutlasses for cultists, but they're still rogues at heart. Also, sorry, I missed something that someone said earlier. The Scars of Honor thing, I meant to reply to that, but then I got fucking autistic and missed that one entirely, right? When it comes to Scars of Honor, I've applied for their playtest. If I get into that playtest, the second that shit goes live, there's going to be a stream. If I get into that, their little pre-alpha playtest thing, or whatever, will they give me access? I will play that immediately. I will throw up a stream immediately. I've got $1 billion idea in my head, I think. It's extremely niche. Cleaning out foreskins with your tongue? I thought that's what you were going to get Jimmy to do for you. I'm not joining in for Scars of Honor. I'm getting bad vibes from that shit. Well, I want to find out firsthand. I know a solid set of gear when I see it. Come back when you think you're more suitably equipped. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with a gear of item level 5 or greater. Did we just get eye level filtered by a fucking NPC? You can view, equip, remove gear, selecting main menu or by pressing C on your keyboard. Yeah, okay, so I have to find... So that's item level 5. What do I have that's not item level 5? Oh, it's the weapon. So if I can find a weapon, I'm good to go. Do I have one? No. Shit. Congrats, you normie tier like the rest of us. They're allegedly giving first access to nobody streams, and yet you don't have one. Yeah, no, I was always normie tier. I was always a fucking literal nobody. You see, I think I did it the wrong way. You see, I applied for their playtest like an actual fucking pleb. Right, what I did was I went through the Steam page when what I should have done was go through the secret streamer application where you lie about your numbers and you view bot your way to the top of the category. And that way you always get in for everything forever. Now then, I suppose I've got to do some side quests until I get some gear, right? Do these guys give gear? Sea Courageous Pie, okay. Summerford Bears, okay. Admiral's Initiative, yet if we fail to fulfill our part of the bargain, the grant will be withdrawn. In spite of this, the washed-up pirates elect to laze in their days away. There is still time. We need only clear away the rocks and debris of the area to be deemed settled. If you are willing to help, you'll find a shovel outside that hut on the hillside. Okay. Pick up shovel. It's the hardest thing I've ever done in this game. You should make some YouTube shorts explaining interesting stuff on Microsoft Paint. You'd pop out, I'm sure. Oh no, you know what? I've also got to drop my voice when I do that as well. And it's really hard on the throat. You see, I need to pull my nuts down deep enough that I go through a 5th puberty. And I'm not quite there yet. Okay, remove rocks from the frontier. Are there any chemists in chat? I'm sure there are very many drug users in chat. This is the asylum after all. Only problem, there would be money in having space to put... Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, yes. The adventurer's life of being homeless and digging shit out the ground. Beautiful. What? That's a real weird system that you have to open your inventory to use it like that. It's fairly clunky. Some advice for you: no matter what you do on the internet, never ever put on a solid Sonichu medallion. But that's what I was going to do when I was going to start playing Black Desert Online. I heard that if you put on a Sonichu medallion, you'll be remembered forever. I heard it's like the one neat trick that all streamers hate. Yeah, okay, I forgot about that one as well. I did forget about that. I've got to go all the way back there. Well, let's go back here first. Remember Mudahar? The thing is, Mudahar had something to lose. That was his big mistake. He put the Sonichu medallion on after he had something to lose. I have an advantage. If I ever wore a Sonichu medallion, my mother's already dead. You've certainly proven you're not one to let obstacles stand in your path. If only these supposedly pioneering pirates were half as industrious as you. Explaining borders is all well and good, but the Admiral ought to know rugged frontiers can't be settled by layabouts. I did not get a piece of gear from that. Right, let's go to the axe and stone one. Apparently I can go here. We'll try the teleport system out. That works quite nicely, very smooth, no massive loading screen. I gotta say, I'm fairly impressed. Now, where the fuck is this? Okay, upstairs. Quest will show you gear before you take them. Okay, so you can kind of define when something is worthless and when something's not. Carrot Sucker should be his name. No, I think I missed the real opportunity by not naming this character Ray Gape. Wait, no, not the Bulwark Hall. Drowning Wench. Now, yeah, let's go up here. You know, I'm surprised for how nice this scenery is. There are no people RPing on this bridge. I would figure that this would be peak RP region. Have you been groomed yet? Not yet. I think it has something to do with my pompadour, but I'm not sure. Wrong server. Do you give gear? No. Get the fuck away from me. Filth. Many crystals can be interacted to unlock waypoints to stuff in towns too. Well, it's a good thing that I don't notice many crystals even if they're on the minimap. Axemaster Rosen wishes you to experience a traditional marauder training method. Okay, we get a piece of gear. And we gotta pick the helmet. Oh, or the leather eye patch. Okay. You approach me with a marauder's stride, determined and unswerving, bereft of... Man, this guy really loves gassing you the fuck up. Bereft hesitation that marked our first meeting. I am pleased. The time has come for you to begin a new stage in your training. Now, what sets the axe aside from the gladius or the dagger? It's the raw, unstoppable destruction wrought by its thick, girthy, heavy blade. Ignore the veins. And at that overwhelming power can only be properly directed by extraordinary physical strength. Thus, we come to the core of this day. Such strength as a marauder must possess is developed through a traditional method passed down through the generations of the guild, a method that you too shall be taught to employ. Present yourself to Bronbar in the practice areas downstairs, and he shall instruct you further. Downstairs. So not through there. Oh, this is the mini crystal. Before you log off, go to Belmung. Wizards say that's where the degenerates hang out. We need to see in real time. Okay. Well, you know what? I am kind of out of time, so you know what? Fuck it. We'll continue next time. But for now, let's go to Belmung. How the fuck do I get to Belmung? What the fuck is Belmung, and how the hell do I get there? You can't, it's in America. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm fucked. Sorry, that's not happening. I'm going to use my last precious moments right now to try and figure out why the fuck I walked away from the quest that I'm supposed to do. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? Downstairs. There we go. You can still data center hop to the Americas. Really? Well, I'll give that a try. When are you playing PoE? When I'm not playing Final Fantasy or ESO, that's when. Axemaster told me you'd be on your way. Me name's Bronbar. Okay, good is to meet a new Marauder. We axe wielders build strength and control by splitting boulders. That's right, our traditional methods involve smashing rock with your axe. But you can't just use any old swing. You need to hit the rock just so. Rotgeim, a fellow marauder, is waiting just outside Zephyr's Gate by the bridge over the Rogue River. She'll tell you how it's done. Right, where's Bronbar? That was Bronbar. What am I talking about? I feel like I'm going to be using those points a lot. How hard are you going to play Kenshi 2? I didn't hear when you asked. I'm probably going to play it off stream in whatever spare time I can find. Right, but look, I don't play Kenshi in a very interesting way. I play it like a fucking accountant. I get super deep into optimizing certain shit and like collecting slaves. I think it's just in my blood. I just need to do that. And getting other people to do stuff and like building a little fucking marauding group of retards. And then watching their limbs get chopped off in combat. I'll probably play the shit out of it. You can teleport to the lower decks for free by clicking return. Also, the small crystals will let you go there too. Thank you for the advice. I will promise to forget it by the next 5 seconds because I'm fucking stupid. But you need to do content maxing. If something is boring, it is not content maxing. It is wasting people's time. Greetings. Ready to split some stone? I've 3 nice hard rocks. Is it just... We were here already and now it's just smack rock. Okay. It's just smack rock. Destroy the solid rock with... Okay. Wait, did the stream cut out? Hold on. Oh, it's YouTube stutter. Okay. Yeah, no, that's on YouTube's end. I'm watching my bitrate. I'd be fucking... I've been watching that shit like a hawk. I'm just hoping I didn't miss any fucking super chats or anything like that. Otherwise, I'll have to read them at the end here. Right. Oh, this is a woman! I barely recognized you. There's so few of you in the fucking game. That's the way to do it. Now you've got the idea. Why don't you have it a little harder with a heavy swing? The distance roar is huge. It's not that different from WoW. Heavy swing ability. Heavy swing ability. Heroes talk about it. Kenshi, you'd probably like Hamster Hunter. What the fuck is Hamster Hunter? I can see your natural. Me head's ringing with the sound of rocks cracking. Take yourself back to the Axe Master and let him know you're ready for something harder. You're ready for something harder. That's not where I need to be. We just port back. And where's that fucker? He's up there. Which one of these? Ethernet? How's Final Fantasy so far? Never played. It's not bad, it's just slow as an experience. Right? It works, it reminds me a lot of vanilla World of Warcraft. There we go. That's the one. It's not bad of an experience. It's just deeply homosexual when you see things like this. Has training loosened your muscles and focused your mind? An urgent request for help has arrived from the Red Rooster Stead, and I have chosen you to respond. It appears a hostile group of megalo crabs has unwittingly elected itself the next test of your prowess. As this is your first outing on official marauder duty, you shall be accompanied by a veteran conjurer by the name of Skullwib or Sulquib. She awaits you on the floor below. May devastation follow your wake. Man, that guy really loves gassing you up. Hamster Hunt is basically an automation game, but the dev added buildings, so players have turned it into Auschwitz. Nice. You should have seen that one coming. Ah, damn it. One woman, you compare me with any woman, and you give me the bitch in the leopard print. That never ends well. I know who you are. My brother often has me be an escort. I suppose Rosen expect me to give you the details. It seems farmers need us to clear out a megalo crab nest near the Morning Widow in Lower Noskia. I shall trust you to find your own way there. Don't forget your axe. Well, thanks for the directions. I really didn't need them. Okay, run in a straight line. Try not fuck that up. Where do the first few hours sit on the tier list? I need to think about that. It's hard to say. Has he killed anything yet? No. No, we've just been talking to people. This is a visual novel, Daryl. Did you not register that? I don't have that crystal. Fuck. What the fuck am I looking at here? Okay then. That's how bunny people reproduce? I'm pretty sure that's not how bunny people reproduce. I've seen some of the posts that... Fucking My Chemical Romance is still standing here? What is this fucking guy do? This guy... I've done like fucking 7 or 8 quests and this guy's still here. Is his whole thing just standing there and looking cool with a children's backpack? Red chair symbol means he's AFK. Then log out. It's okay. fucking guy's been there for an eternity. He's waiting for his darling. Yeah, I'm sure a big bulky man's probably gonna come and pound him soon. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. I gotta try. I gotta give it a try. I've gotta know.
FF14 Bunny. People reproduce explicitly via ERP.
What up, Betax? That's horrifying. But also unsurprising. I think I can do this. That should not be possible. I, as a level 5, should not... Oh, level 6, sorry. Should not be fucking capable of killing something that's double my level. That to me indicates they made the base game too easy. That's way too easy. That shit should not be happening. Right. I'm here. Am I supposed to just fucking murder these things? What is this quest? Axe in the stone. Investigate the megalo crab nest in Lower Lanoskia. While I'm here... Oh. I'm supposed to click on something. There's a guy on my server who doesn't play the game, just idles in Limsa all year round. Jesus, why? What is the point? Looks as if nobody's home, mayhap. They knew we were coming. AIDS. I need aid. Every character looks like a goddamn fleshlight. And then Deckard Cain shows up out of nowhere. What the hell? Please, it's my grandson. Them snippers got him. I told Sigurd not to get too close. I told him. Get that weapon ready. We need to move now. Cool. I do have to say, this is a very, very fucking strange game. If people are just like AFK all the time in it. There's something that keeps these people around.
An extremely large portion of the FF14 community treat the game like a chat room that you can dress up in.
That explains the levels of degeneracy I've seen so far. Okay. Level sync is in effect. Okay, great. Fantastic. You can find like 1 in 100 players to be a normal person. Yeah, I'm starting to understand that. Okay, let the child die. It's broken already. Let the child die. I didn't need to see those facial animations. Let the kid die. This is just a delayed abortion. Bugger and shite. Get away from... Okay, now the child's swearing. Let it die. Get away. Of course, a hero steps in. I haven't seen yet much of the degen. I know. I know it probably gets much worse. Great. What are we supposed to do here? We'll take out the small one. I took out a level 12 already. These crabs mean nothing to me. is his health bar purple? Oh shit.
What in sweet Christ?
I need an AoE ability.
Rose.
What's his character? What, you don't like Johnny Bravo? This is the most masculine male bunny character you can make in the game. Okay. Well, that's a lot of fucking crabs. Man, the combat is really fucking slow, even with this many enemies. These are really, really slow fucking combat systems. Purple equals tagged by someone else. Okay, so it's worthless for me to go anywhere near anything that's tagged by anyone else. That's what I consider not my problem.
To support Batman's emigration to the United States.
Shh, Adax. Shh. Thank you, mister. I thought I was dead for sure. You should have been, bitch. I can't even play outside no more. What with all these scary monsters? But don't worry, we all grew up not playing outside in South Africa. That's fine, you'll be fine. Me ma, me da. They both killed by some nasty bugger not so long ago. An aurochs big as a mountain. I bet you could beat it. Make it pay for what it did to my folks. You take it easy now. There's a whole guild full of strapping lads and lads. Okay, that's just... Don't say it like that. Who'll get this... Okay. God damn. All you need to do is head home with your... You worry about that big nasty bugger. Okay. This was just a... This is the anime side quest moment. Consider your first duty a success. It's time you headed back as well before Rosen begins to worry I've left your corpse for the crabs. You'll be a light. Yeah, no, that's different. That usually means you're not gonna be okay. Right. Teleport. Wait, that costs money! No, that costs money! No, fuck no! I'll take the Shoelace Express. I'm surprised you picked the bunny boy and not a... Look, I gave chat the choice and they decided Rabbit Man it was. So Rabbit Man it is. It's still kind of uncomfortable that he's wearing a fucking crop top. If this was Kenshi, you'd put those shackles on it. No, first you've got to remove their limbs and wear their skin. Because you have to play a robot. Combat gets a little faster as you go, but the new combat system they are adding is going to really speed up combat. I hope so. Because right now, it feels like a tab targeting system that was initially intended to be turn-based. That's the impression I get from this. How come I can't? Just let me teleport there. Don't fuck me on this. I swear to God, I'm going to stream this game in 2 days, and this guy's still going to be here. Right, let's go get my weapon and hat. So you have shattered the shells of the megalocrabs and saved the life of a child to bargain. Thus does our violent craft prove its merit. Well done. Though no longer a threat to the farmers, you should know that it is unusual for such crabs to be found so near the stead. By all accounts, the creatures were ousted from their usual feeding grounds by a more fierce beast. The beast of which I speak is a known terror of the lands of Lenoskia, ever seeking to expand its territory. And that boy's parents were but two of the many victims to fall to its rampages. It's a threat that must be dealt with. Do thoughts of vengeance flit through your mind? Not really. Nurture those urges, but do not act upon them. The monstrosity is far beyond your present skills. If you would answer the lad's cry for revenge, then you need to grow stronger, become the raging behemoth this challenge demands. Okay, now the dumbass choice is not picking the eye patch, because I don't have a piece of headgear that matches what he was talking about when it came to gear. So I'm not going to make that fucking mistake. We put that on right there. And we put that shit on right there. Now we got level 5. Now I can go back to that other guy who was bitching at me for not having level 5 gear. My character looks even gayer than he was before. I went way too deep into the Skyrim RP server. Well, that sounds dangerous. That sounds like a dangerous time. You shouldn't have done that. Now then. I am just about out of time. The rain coming through my roof is getting a lot worse, which means I may need to patch holes in my ceiling, unfortunately. You're level 4 gear. What do you mean? Level 5, level 5, level 5, level 5, level 5, level 5, level 5. Everything is level 5. Oh, average item level. Oh, I need to fill out the rest of the slots, don't I? Fuck. Yeah, well. Right, I'm gonna stop there. But Jimmy had a request first. So first we're gonna need to do a server hop. I have an extra ring to equip, do I? You're right, I do. Hey, that gets us to level 5. Thank you for telling me. Can you even hop across region? No idea. We're about to find out. I ran too far away. I need to go to the main center here. Okay, how the fuck do we server hop? This is where we'll do. This is the last thing we'll do. How the fuck do we server hop? Okay, big crystal. Big crystal. Where big crystal? Okay, big crystal. Visit another world server. Log out and right-click your character name. Okay, so it doesn't look like we can server hop to another region from here. Oh, don't tell me about this now. Log out. Okay. Start. Ah, fuck, that's light. Shit. Or do I change it here? Data center, there we go. So you said go here. And go to Belmont. World. Belmont. Okay, I need to create a whole new fucking character, don't I? Yeah, that's not hopping. You need to select your character for... Okay, so you need to go to your character and then hop worlds. You're confusing me here. Go back, click data center, then select the one called crystal. Go back. Data center. Crystal. You can't go from EU to NA and I... Okay, fuck. See? You should have told me. You lied to me. You let me believe I could hop across the world. You lied to my ass. You said so in the beginning. Well, I lied. Well, I mean, I didn't listen. I didn't listen at all. I was convinced by other people. I blame all of you. But right, okay, I'm gonna stop there. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to... I'll make a secondary character in the US so that you can see the fucking degeneracy later. I have to disappear right now. I have a bunch of conversations to have with a bunch of other scam agencies tomorrow to see if any one of them is actually fucking legitimate. You would have to be... Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a new character. I'll do that off stream, and then I'll just have it sitting there for the next stream. How does that sound? That way you can see the degeneracy firsthand. Things I need to do right now. Just to double check. Before we fuck off. Make sure I didn't miss any. There it is. We got a new member, Jets. I'm sorry I missed your membership. I don't have my alerts set up because I'm fucking useless. Thank you very much for becoming a new member, Jets. And Moonstone, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed that message. I'm kind of like, my multi-chat's fucked. My alerts aren't on. That's just how it is. I will have that fixed at some point in time in the future. Right. I'm gonna fuck off now. You should have fucked off a long time ago. Start to disappear, and I think there's only one right way to end this. Right, now I could leave you with some AI music. I could do that. However, I'm not going to. I believe that after this experience, there is only one song that truly fits the Final Fantasy experience that I've had right now. Also, thank you, Fabio, for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh, that was a membership. Oh, thank you, Fabio. You didn't have to do that. You fucking... Fuck you, Lucky. I'm a stupid fuck, and I didn't just, like, go off stream as you did that. Holy shit. Okay. There's only one right way to end this off. So I'll see you all later. Goodbye for now. Enjoy the outro song. Bye.
Showers and Ram Ranch on their knees, wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Hot, hard, buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard. Orgy in the showers and Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks ramming cowboy butt like a breed of ram wanting to rut. Big hard throbbing cocks getting sucked real deep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. Ram Ranch, it rocks. Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks. In the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanting to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. On their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Hot, hard, buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard. showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks ramming cowboy butt like a breed of ram wanting to rut.